skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
know what you knew. Restless every time we start looking as a lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start looking as a lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
The upper bracket begin. Well, it doesn't begin. The upper bracket finals begin. I'm Plate, joined by Kawaii. This is Spiky Gaming versus Team Bright Phoenix League, brought to you by Cringe Station. Kawaii, I've come back, and I mean, it's going to be an incredible series ahead of us. We got this very interesting draft. How are you feeling so far about the heroes you're seeing on the screen in front of you today?
We're only seeing like a couple of them, but all in all, I do start to feel like this Tusk hero is worth being first pick. We've seen great things coming out of him. Good damage amplifications and mobility he gets from drinking buddies. There are some combinations with Stack Team, of course. My favorite one was Luna. I've seen during this Phoenix League tournament, where Tag Team would propagate to all the glaives flying around, and that was insane amount of damage. But I think he merits a pick even without it. And they are also solidifying their team fight quite heavily with both Kunkka and Dark Willow. On the top lane, on the top of the screen, rather, we are seeing, for now at least, a support in a position 1. Wind Ranger, tons of damage, Marcy support, love it.
Yeah, I mean, the Kunkka hero is a hero that I thought was dead when they changed they got rid of the old item scepter, no more water parking, but the fleet, obviously an incredibly powerful tool, just a lot of team fight control. I like the Kunkka, especially into the Wind Ranger. Natural blade mail builder. You have X to lock down the wind. You need to counter the whirlwind somehow. Willow's another great option at that. You become untargetable, so the damage is mitigated that way as well. Yeah, I think overall it's a good combo there, but the Doom being picked up. Now, honestly, Doom is a hero that I think is useless. I'm curious to see what your opinion is on the hero, though.
It's so interesting that both you and Crash just kind of hate him as a hero.
I hate it so much.
You know what? I think it's starting to rub off on me, because from what I'm seeing, Doom is not as reliable as things like, let's say, Beastmaster, right? Because he doesn't really want to join fights early either, because he usually wants to farm. Part of the problem, at least, in my opinion, is that he wants to be ahead in level so that his innate works. And it's a lot of extra damage, don't get me wrong. But because of it, he's kind of not forced, but wants to go for a super greedy build, sometimes even going as far as buying a first item Midas. And then he just farms AFK for another several minutes without creating plays. And unless the support duo is doing some extra work, or maybe even a position 1 is joining the fights, Doom just feels kind of outside of the game for a really, really long time. And I'm not a big fan of it. Especially not a big fan of it when Doom doesn't get to win his lane. And it looks like he won't be able to win his lane against Shadow Fiend.
I mean, wait, you think it's a Shadow Fiend Tusk lane combo? How are you gonna live?
Yeah, like, there is some flex here for sure. Like, you can play Shadow Fiend mid, you can play Kunkka off lane. But why would you? You already have Shadow Fiend into Doom. Doom Snapfire, a lot of burst damage, sure. But in relatively safe lane, and Tusk does provide some safety, as well as Dark Willow, actually. Shadow Fiend will just not allow Doom to creep at all. And that is coming back to Zeus Hero wants to have more levels than the enemy. He's not gonna get there. And maybe switching him to like a position 4 could be an idea, but I don't know. It's not like he's countering a Lash in this one, right?
I mean, the mid pool is getting really small right now. Lena's available if you want to run it mid, but is there any merit, you think, to like picking up a Monkey King on Spiky, and then you can flex either Monkey King mid or SF mid depending on the matchup?
I think Monkey King in general is kind of cute here. It really depends on the matchup though, and they don't have the absolute main force. And Monkey King, usually as MK, you want to have a winning mid lane matchup. It means that you want to lane against the melee, because most range heroes will just deal with you. So in that regard, I feel like a flex pick that can be flexed between 2 and 3 is okay, because then you can like lane Kunkka mid or off lane, and then you have another option. But it all depends on what the enemy is picking as their closing pick, and that's the advantage of the closing pick, right? Like, nobody knows. So they have to go for an option that is relatively straightforward, let's call it.
Yeah.
That's something that doesn't really lose lanes all that much. Some good burst damage on top of it.
It's just looking like an overwhelming team fight layering for Spiky, right? You have the boat, SF ulti, Quap, Sonic Wave as well. Just like an insane amount of burst damage. Just get onto a couple targets, and we will be seeing the Lina picked up for Team Bright here. Is that enough to save this draft, or do you think the fact that Doom is going to have a bad lane, Wind might get bursted early on in the game, you think these issues might fall a little flat for Team Bright?
It really depends whether support duo on Team Bright is going to have a good time.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, I see a distinct lack of do something heroes on the side of Team Bright. Doom is one who wants to farm. Lina generally also wants to farm. Whirlwind, Wind Ranger definitely wants to farm. So who do you play with? At some point, one of the cores will have to join supports, unless they absolutely like destroys lane and skyrocket.
Yeah.
And who is it gonna be? Doom, when the Doom is off cooldown, is a possibility. They do have high kill potential. Maybe Lina can join somewhat earlier with Laguna Blade. But then again, here they just all want to farm. They just all want to get big. And if they do get to this point, of course, like mathematically, they will have a higher damage output, and they will be able to get through the boat buff to kill people. But if I recall correctly, Spiky Gaming just one of the more aggressive teams, one of the more proactive teams, and they will just not allow the enemy to do that. And everyone is so squishy on the side of Team Bright.
I mean, you have insane pick-off potential, right? Like, you setting up pick-offs is going to be so easy. You just X-mark. I love X-mark for two reasons, right? A very obvious who the target's going to be. You use X-mark on a hero, and you're telling everybody, hey, in like 3 seconds, get ready, because this person's about to end up here with a torrent and a boat, and it's very simple. The other thing that I really like about X-mark is it kind of, you get to pick the area that you fight in, right? Like, you X-mark somebody, not only do you know when they're going to be there, but you know where exactly, and you can play around that. You can set up your wards, set up the vision, engage the fight that way, and good for pickoffs. I mean, I don't know. I think this Kunkka draft really runs out this draft here. I'm going to have to give my game one prediction to Spiky here, Kawaii. I don't know what you're going to go with, but I just think the draft is a lot simpler to execute.
I'm on the same page. I don't like Quap all that much, but because I feel like this hero is highly unreliable and too tempo based for my liking, I prefer something more solid. But she will have free reign here, essentially. Sure, there are a lot of stuns and lockdowns on the side of Team Bright, don't get me wrong. But the co-op is not about the amount of stuns. It's not like Storm Spirit. No, she just wants targets to feed off so that she can get her Dagon as soon as possible, and then her Dagon is extra effective because it's an extra nuke she has, and then that means she gets her Shivas or whatever earlier, etc., etc., and she just wants to keep snowballing. The potential for snowball for co-op in this game against multiple squishy heroes is extremely high. She's not gonna have a winning mid lane matchup. At least, in my opinion, Lina should be a favorite in this 1v1. But she will have a good enough time. Like, she's not kill threatened.
Really, just gonna come down to I think how these carries do, right? Like, if the SF can really get ahead here versus the Wind. I mean, Wind, it's still Whirlwind at the end of the day, right? Like, you can run into a fight 3v5 or 5v3, sorry, and get a double kill, triple kill, end up in a pretty decent position, but you just have to get to that point. And I mean, the magic burst from Spiky is so overwhelming. It's a really good way to get her on the Wind run survivability, but is there any sort of game plan, you think, for Team Bright here? Like, do they just have to win lanes? Do they just, get to the point where they can hit certain timings? Like, what's the plan for them?
I think the plan is to survive long enough for them to become relevant. Maybe get a first blood outsider. And can go for this post.
They want to get this pick up here, and all outsider, even body blocking FTT. Right click for CFCF. That first blood, it could go a long way to securing that mid lane into a matchup that should be pretty Lina favored.
FCT made a huge mistake here, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, Walkers.
Do they want to go
Can't
for
they go
more?
for more?
I mean, you're forced to get the shuttle roam first, but the body blocks! They're trying to get it through, but Dogcrease might have stayed a little bit too soon. Nice shards from Hara, blocking him in place. It'll be Snow, ironically, getting the kill through the shards.
Snow melting inside the igloo. Happens sometimes, but at least they secure their 2 runes. They're not even getting anything extra out of it. And at the same time, Jack is also being chased. Can Hara do something with shards? He can.
They have to force that TP back already. Oh my goodness, the damage! Oh, this is not a good lane for the Doom already. It just got a lot worse.
Because Docres died previously, his TP was also extra long, so he took an extra raise to his face. Not fun for him at all.
No, and they're gonna go for this, dude. They throw out the blood grenade. The shards are gonna pick Jack off as well. I mean, Dogcrease is only gonna get one with the scatter blast, but Jack is just not even laning at all anymore.
He is gonna go for a really long walk while he has time to think about his behavior. In the meantime, Dogcrease is trying to farm at the very least, but Manic is farming decently well already. The only bad quote-unquote thing for them is that he currently has very little mana. Doesn't have 2 raises to work with. Didn't buy mangoes because of course he wouldn't in a lane versus when you're not mid lane, right? Like you don't buy those items.
So he just bought 2 mangoes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, what?
He feels like he can
well,
dominate.
FTT dying again. Bottom K-Class got hit with the stun. Not before K-Class can find that kill onto Outsider, though. Return. But Wind is off to that strong start.
So, all in all, Team Bright, because it's the first blood on CFCF, they are showing a good enough laning stage here. Lina going for Light Strike Array is a bit surprising. Perhaps it was, because he needed an extra stun for kill secure during the earlier skirmishes. Usually against co-op at least, you kind of want to have as much Dragon Slave as possible.
Yeah.
But she should be in an okay position. FTT is struggling. He's not really applying too much pressure on this Wind Ranger. This is fine. This is as expected. His prowess will come later on. And top lane, they are recovering. They are using the fact that Shadow Fiend doesn't want to use mangoes quite yet to apply some pressure on Hara, who is almost level 2. I think the couple of creeps underneath the tower will allow him to get Snowball, and I think Snowball is turnaround potential.
You think he's gonna go Snowball over Drinking Buddies?
In this scenario, there is a chance. He's still thinking like, no, he's out. Okay, because I was thinking if they dive him, he can go Snowball and just stun somebody underneath the tower.
Well, he did end up going for the Drinking Buddies here.
Yeah, that is the default. Like, it was just a small situation where you could go for a cute little play here. Instead, though, they're just gonna be laning as normal. And bottom lane, Aizen in a lot of trouble. Ate a torrent, but will survive.
So close. And yeah, the Willow just gonna be invulnerable. Throw out some shade to Outrider and call it a day here, but I mean, CFCF is bullying Snow out of this lane. Every time CFCF or Snow walks in, eats a couple right clicks to Dragon Slave.
Imagine if it was like level 2 Dragon Slave. It's gonna be level. Actually, he's gonna go.
Oh, FTT dying again, man. This is. And they might even find a little bit more. I mean, Outrider doesn't even have any stuns left, no spells.
Aizen also heals for like 10 HP every time he hits something because of the bodyguard. So it's an actually good lane for him, lane partner.
That's something we didn't talk about either. The sidekick combination there. Oh, Manic. They're making a play onto him. They have the cookie forward. Manic, this is a huge kill. They can get it turned around. They're going to pop the shards. Nice play from Hara, keeping Manic alive. And that diver underneath the tower going to eat a couple of tower shots on the side of right here, but Hara barely living has that Lotus for safety. But look at how low Spiky are right now, and even though Dockery's gets the Scatter Blast off, won't be able to find that pick off.
Still not as easy as I assumed. Well, like creep stat wise, of course, Doom is doing exceptionally well, which is to me a bit surprising. But also, like just in terms of resources, Snowball onto Doctors.
Drinking buddies. I mean, do they have the movement speed to catch him? No, not really. Jack walking in doesn't even live long enough to get an attack off.
That was more in line with what I was expecting, right? Like that is what you expect. Doom just coming to a creep wave means he eats a raise or two and just dies. And Chenefing also bought Null Talisman for that reason, specifically, so that he can continue applying this kind of pressure, continue making Jack's game kind of bad. But truth be told, Jack's game is fine. Maybe it's part of it is his build. He didn't go for a single level of Devour, instead going for Scorched Earth and Infernal Blade. And that gives him a lot of periodic damage. And every time Manic is out of mana or misses a raise, they just go for a punish. All right, nice take here.
Oh, dude, they have to use a snowball save. It's not going to be enough, though. Jack will be able to turn around, find the kill. It'll be Hara next round, but that cookie is the only treat that Jack is going to eat as Dockery's gets the kill there.
Oh, this is so well done here by the side of Team Bright.
What, they're
They
diving
are
bottom.
all 3 lanes.
Windrun, Eisen, he's going to be able to get out. No, the cleave from FTT picking up the Windrun, and that tower aggro will hit onto Kunkka for a little bit longer. The Admiral will go down. Torrent lifting up Outsider, but K-Class has no more spells. Right clicks, a couple more is all that's needed for Outsider to pick off this last kill. Nice wand, Blood Grenade thrown out. Should finish the job here. Yeah, it will. Barely.
That was really too close for comfort. But it's a lot of extra levels here on Outsider. And he's been a standout player for his team, in my opinion. Out of all the players in Team Bright, he's consistently performing the best. And it's showing. In the meantime, though, we do see that Lina is dominating this mid lane ahead of Quab by almost 1,500. And Eisen is also doing really well.
Early Manic once again. They're making a play onto him. Jack just needs a little bit more damage. Manic, one right click won't be enough. That raise comes in clutch.
But they did leave Kunkka alone, and because of it, there is an immediate attack in the bottom lane. FTT just standing there.
Oh,
dude,
no.
This is not the first time I'm seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead for sure. FTT is getting absolutely punished.
Did you hear Wind Ranger just say, "Yep, you're dead"? Right after you said that.
I did. Did you see the fact that Team Bright just got 2 Wisdom Runes for free?
Yeah, that was a punish for Dark Willow rotation. And
they're making that play
it's really
top.
costly.
Dude, Manic has been spending more time running away from Jack than anybody else, but I mean, the rotation coming in, K-Class will be able to secure a little bit of something, but Outsider has the ultimate. They want to go onto Manic. Outsider will not stop until Manic is dead. And with the help of Scatter Blast, they will scatter the Shadow Fiend all across the dire side. Cookie won't end up hitting out onto anything, and Hara with the Drinking Buddies Snowball combination, they'll be able to close the gap on Outsider. One route onto the Snapfire. Dokries can run away as much as he can. The Shade will be thrown, though. Turn around, Scatter Blast. They're going to bring over CF. That Dragon Sleep does an insane amount of damage. Power Shot picks off one. Cookie for the second. They're going to be able to get both supports here.
So well played. So exceptionally well played here by the Team Bright. And I have to say, Snow, he had to be somewhere in this fight. He had all the time in the world. While they were diving tier 1 here, right in the top lane, oh, he doesn't have a TP. Why? Dude, like, how come?
No bunny, dude.
I don't get it. Like, Quap is one of the strongest turnaround heroes in the early game. When you're being dove, like, she is up there with Spock. And probably Ember Spirit, because she has a built-in mobility. So even if the enemy starts disengaging, you always have the chase, right? And on top of it, she has an overwhelming amount of damage for 9 minutes into the game. Her third and ultimate just kill like 60% of most heroes' HP at this point in time. And her right click still hurt as well. He had to have a TP.
Just like a little bit of indecision coming out from Spiky Gaming here. They do have the Whirlwind as well onto the Wind Ranger. Shards won't connect. They're going to use it as well. Manic needs some help here. The Shackle won't actually help connect onto anything. The Snowball coming through. Manic can't even get the ultimate off. Now they have the turnaround play with Snow. Right clicks galore. Outsider gets the kill. Turnaround on a K-Class. He has absolutely no chill, but Eisen might have overstayed his welcome here. The Bedlam is coming through. Another right click is all that's needed. K-Class, can he close the gap here? Eisen goes up, and he'll be able to get away. But now you have the turnaround from Dockery's. K-Class again, just not being able to find the pick off there. And bottom FTT is just running away. He spent most of his early game doing that, and not doing it successfully either.
Should be able to disengage. Jack just used Infernal Blade, so no way to interrupt the TP. But at the very least, they are forcing Kanka out of the picture for a while. He committed both. His run also procced, and that was the result of Doom being used on him. But he survived through it, so I think that's fine.
Now, I mean, you take a look at the net worth, and now you're really seeing the problem here, right? Snow, equal net worth to his support and the enemy Marcy.
Yeah, this is not a good co-op showing. And that's generally why I don't like the hero. Like, if she doesn't snowball, I think she had an opportunity earlier on, and she didn't go for it. Second time, she did come to the lane, but it was just not enough. She was so low on resources. She already lost her tower at this time, and she might be gone once again. Or maybe, to do something, heroes on the side of Team Bright are going forward. Both Docris and Outsider are ready to rumble, and it looks like they want to attack the top lane.
Yeah, it looks like the core they're going to play around is Lena, CFCF, all that, you know, very close to that Maelstrom. But Outsider, they're going to go in. They do find Manic immediately. Snowball save turnaround. They have the fear coming through. Won't actually connect because they don't throw it out, but they will eventually. Outsider running away still. They had the cookie available. They had the ultimate from Sapphire as well. Not going to use it though. Snow.
Coming?
I mean, amplified damage, and this could be an opening here. The FCF only has the safety bubble. They're turning around. Yeah, now Snow coming in. Got stuck! No! They know exactly where he is. Kisses. They have to use the drinking buddy. Snow got himself killed!
Okay, this is not a co-op problem. This is just
oh, no. And now that this is just going to open the opportunity for CF to march forward. They have the Whirlwind out of the backline. Eisen, he might have overextended his welcome here. Does he have the damage? Nice Shackle. Onto 2. They're going to bring the backup. CF is coming. Everybody from Team Bright, they want to be able to focus down Manic here. And it'll be hard, though. The turnaround play power shot will miss. The tier 2 dive at 12 minutes has been completely enabled here. Snow TPing in after that death.
This should not be happening. Oh, FTT? Regeneration? Go for it, dude.
He wants to. He wants to. He gets it. He gets it. He's okay.
That is such a lucky route for him.
Snow! Blink forward! The Sonic Wave doesn't connect onto Eisen. Won't be able to find another angle here. Blink for another second. Maybe they want to catch out Outsider. They don't get the Shackle, though. Miss 2 skill shots as well, which means Hara on the side. Be able to lock down the Snapfire. Maybe he can cookie to the other side. They have the Snowball coming in. It was a bait all along! You can't fight uphill without vision. What are you doing, Spiky? And that Laguna Blade won't be able to pick off K-Class, but they already got burned. Good attempt from Dokries.
This is not good Dota right now being shown by Spiky Gaming. I think this shard into drinking buddies into shard play was.
Well, they want to find the pick off on a Jack Torn boat combo with Manic ulti. Right click. Gets the kill.
That's what they should be doing, like playing around this Kanka. Even though his life was hard during the laning stage, he is the go-to do something hero. They need to have Kanka and Co-op somewhere in the vicinity together, because Kanka provides Co-op with survivability she's lacking right now through the run buff, while Co-op is providing Kanka with extra damage. And if they do so, even with a 6k deficit, I still think they can kill multiple people quite easily, as long as somebody's keeping Snapfire contained, and for that you have Dark Willow. They are just naturally, at least in my opinion, stronger at this current point in time, but they are not using it correctly. And instead, they're getting washed by glass cannons, and in the mid lane, ulti coming in.
I mean, they want to be able to pick off FTT once again. The kiss is coming through. The right clicks from CFCF will be able to pick that one off. They did snowball. He'll pick up Crease, but Outsider wants a little bit more revenge. Pavis finished on the Mercy as well. I don't know how Har is going to get it out of this one. And, well, I mean, that question got answered. He's going to do it through death.
Look at where Snow is. He's not in the fight. He has Sonic Wave, right? But he's not in the fight. He is right-clicking the tower with his Shadow Fiend. And sure, he has like 100 damage from a right-click. But his contribution is that Shadow Fiend got 5 seconds saved, maybe like 4 seconds, and that's about it. Instead, he could have been mid. He could have been the guy who turns around the fight. Now they're setting up mid for Outsider. He's gonna eat a stun, quite a bit of damage, jump out, will not connect on Task. Hara, they are looking for something juicier. CFCF might be in trouble. Where are you TPing to Snow?
The stun, the root, the damage! Turn around, play Spiky Gaming once again. Can't make anything happen. Cookie forward. They got the Doom on FTT. Turn around with the tree. GG. Tree gets taken out, and now they bring over Manic. This is the carry. I don't think he really wants to be stuck in here, though. This is not what you want to be doing here. The power shot will connect. They're going to get the root onto the SF, who's going to try to fight 1v3. You can't win this battle, my friend. You can't get one pick off, though. K-Class has arrived once again. No mana available for him. Scatterblast will be able to connect, and they do see that. But again...
I see Spiky Gaming need like a memo on the vision.
They need something, dude. They do not need Snow to just blink in and die.
Is this co-op? Honestly, like, as much as I enjoy seeing co-op lose, because I think that he's not a great hero, this is not co-op related. I think Snow is heavily overestimating his hero in a sense that he is going for aggressive plays, whereas my personal opinion is that co-op is one of the strongest counterattack heroes.
Right.
Like, when the enemy is running at you and force, possibly, preferably, concentrating on heroes like Tusk or Kunkka, that's when you use Sonic Wave, and then you look for an opening and maybe blink in and use a Scream of Pain. But you don't start the fight as co-op by blinking in. This is just not how the hero is supposed to be played at all.
Yeah.
Like, maybe she's supposed to play like that if she goes for like has a good start and goes Saint Kaya, Shard, Shivas. Okay, she can afford to play like that in this scenario. But this is co-op that has, what, 4,200 gold? She is bottom 2 net worth? Come on, like...
I didn't even notice, dude. That is so... The position 5 from Team Bright has more Narwhal than the Quap.
And if you remember, like, her laning stage was A-okay. Like, the first 3 to 4 minutes, she was doing surprisingly well against Lina. But after that, it's just a bad decision after a bad decision. 1-5-1. That is not something you want to see on your mid laner. And you're probably going to get your 2 other heroes killed right now. Both is coming in.
The kisses will be able to connect as well. And K-Class, the right clicks from Outsider. It'll be the power shot that actually sets that up. Snow blinked in. Snow blinked in. Oh, no. Snow is just melting.
Okay, so he did manage to kill CFCF.
Okay.
He overstepped his boundaries slightly. It was Hara and FTT just making sure that they get a huge bounty.
Oh, FTT,
but FTT
man.
Gonna phase...
He greeted for that.
No way. I don't think they can pull this one back.
You think it's over?
I do believe it's over. Because my understanding of the whole draft they had on Spiky Gaming is that they get an early tempo after the laning stage and translate it through Kunkka pickoffs, something we alluded to, right? Like, Kunkka is a really good pickoff hero. You have him X somebody, poke, maybe get a kill, maybe not, but you get to decide whether you commit or not. And the enemy heroes at this point are squishy, so the bow Torn combo is already pretty painful, and if they want to engage, you use co-op to kill somebody while SF is farming. Instead, what Spiky Gaming did was, I don't know, like, the language barriers just
How does that
me
latch?
here.
Oh, hold on a minute. They have the Terrorize onto Outsider. The right click's coming through. They have the Bedlam for damage, so they'll be able to pick up the Mercy to start things off. Whirlwind has been popped onto the Wind Ranger. And, I mean, they will fully commit for this kill. If they can get it, Drinking Buddies for the movement speed. Do they have the ability that they know exactly where he was? No spells available. They had Shadow Realm? No, they didn't have anything. Besides the Yules. Yeah. Onto the side, though. I mean, Quap got hit with the Doom. Counterblast. That's a dead Quap. You can't deny it anymore, FTT. I don't know if you read the patch notes a while ago, but it's been, you know, been like that for a while. CF has come around the corner, though. They're going to set up the Torrent. And they will. Do they have the damage for CF? Overcommitting to stay the snowball. Committing onto Eisen instead. They want to get this pick up, but the kisses are coming through onto the side. Manic pop the ultimate, but that's the target number one. Right clicks galore. CF got disarmed, but you can't disarm everybody from Team Bright here. That's a full team wipe. They lose nobody, and GG is called.
Like, we highlighted Outsider as the strongest hero, strongest player on Team Pride, and he showed in force. Eisen also was an almost perfect game, as well as CF. But I have to say, Snow Quap did not impress me. In general, the team felt discombobulated. They were just all over the place, trying to go for plays that didn't need to happen, and then not going for plays that had to happen. Because, you know, like, not TPing top when two enemy heroes are diving is Quap. This is a mistake. Blinking in as Quap, a mistake. Going in for farming kind of laning stage on Kanka, also I believe a mistake. He could have been the one rotating as soon as he hits level 7 or I don't know, like maybe level 8. Okay, so he has like 2 points in X. But he has to go for those plays. Otherwise, his team is just crumbling. And I highlighted that Spiky Gaming is usually the team to play proactively. Here, they were not playing proactively, and they were not even playing reactively. They were just not playing the game, in my opinion.
And, you know, I think I'm just going to reiterate that whole midpoint. I mean, Snow just did not have a performance that I think... You're not going to win any game with a repeat performance like that, but there's only one way to figure out if we will get a repeat performance like that, and that's by watching Game 2 of the series. Don't go anywhere. After a short break, we'll be able to see if Spiky Gaming can pull back and force a Game 3, or if Team Bright will take a clean series sweep over Spiky and head to the grand finals.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not in the zone. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody.
to Game 2 between Spiky Gaming and Team Bright. I am Plate, joined by Kawaii Socks. This is Spiky Gaming versus Team Bright, as I said before, but this is, again, Phoenix League upper bracket finals. And Game 1 was a hard one to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's not something you expect from the upper bracket finals,
No.
right? Like the snow performance, it was not good. Maybe it was hero related. Maybe he's just not comfortable with squad. Maybe it was just the team being disjointed, and that was the case in my opinion. At least that the team didn't play to their strengths, and instead they were just playing up, and it didn't work out against Team Pride. So Spiky Gaming, they should change their drafts slightly. They should change their approach to the general play.
Yeah.
And I do like Shadow Demon Mars as an opener against the first pick Luna.
I mean, I really, really like Mars this meta. I don't know what it is. Every time I see a Mars, like, you just being able to split up the fight into two different entities. If you just arena, not the Luna, you're forced to BKB, so Luna has to walk into the arena, right, with the Eclipse. You can get an easy setup onto both the Marcy and the Lion if you catch them in the arena as well. Weaver, possible flex pick? No, it's going to be carry.
I'm surprisingly okay with Weaver as a carry in this one. Against Luna, I think he's good, but Puck is definitely an answer to this Weaver.
Now, Puck also a really, clever way of getting away from the Mars. There's no real, like, just point-click stun from Spiky Gaming right now, right? Like, how did they lock this Puck down?
I think you have to go Yules on Mars. That was a popular answer to Puck back in the day.
Yeah.
Essentially, you lift him up and you make sure that Spear connects during the time while he is going down, and that guarantees you a stun, more or less. Clockwork could help with Cox, even if there are no trees around, you can pin people down to Cox. And all in all, they also have like the Absolute 24s as the last pick, and they can go for a Puck counter either in the mid lane or throughout the game. They need the mid laners themselves since they know they're a matchup. Please don't be cool.
Well, I'm thinking, like, you don't want to go Storm Spirit into Lion. That would be problematic. You kind of need some sort of follow-up damage for the Mars, and I think you need something else that'll, like, just kill Puck. I think just killing Puck is going to provide a lot of value for Spiky Gaming, but I don't know what answer that could be. You could maybe even go for, like, I don't know, a different approach and just go for Omega Teamfight with the Mars and pick up, like, a Sand King to just man fight, just brute force your way through Team Bright. I'm not sure.
I think Void Spirit was considered a good Puck counter, and it ticks both boxes. But again, it depends on the performance. Laning Void Spirit into Puck is okay. Also, you can go for an Aghanims. No, they're gonna go Zeus here. Okay, this is interesting. I like it. Just simple global follow-up to any setup that teammate can provide you. You have Clockwork, good initiation, Mars, decent initiation, Shadow Demon, good setup for all of this. And on top of it, you have Zeus, who gives vision on the enemy team and maybe even disables some blinks in the process. Actually, I'm happy with this Zeus. He has enough protection. He is kind of glass cannon-y. Might struggle a little bit against Puck in the mid game, because if Puck gets on top of him, he will most likely be going down against any kind of follow-up. But, with that said, if Spiky Gaming are the ones initiating, they should have an easy time killing 2 targets and snowballing the fight from that. And they do have some vision from Clockwork, they do have some vision from Shadow Demon, they also have Manic, who can be the scout for his team, and Beastmaster isn't the same kind of vision hero he used to be.
Just you think the overwhelming amount of vision from Spiky Gaming is going to be able to, set up those fights easier for them, and that they could snowball a couple of kills into good chase with the Weaver and the Clockwork?
Yeah, I think that should be their playstyle. But, like I said, that their playstyle for game 1 was about Kunkka catching somebody in a non-committal way and just poking and prodding, seeing the enemy reaction. And instead, they just kind of ran their one by one doing something. So theory of Dota and the practice of Dota are two different things. That is one point. The other point is we as casters and subsequently the spectators see everything on the map at the same time, both visions, etc. Players don't get this privilege, and a lot of times playing around vision and where you're seen, where you're not seen is key. So maybe Zeus in that regard is kind of a bit of a duct tape to the lack of vision understanding, vision abuse from spiky gaming.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm looking at outsider Marcy, who kind of ran over the last game, like almost single-handedly. I'm a big fan of Lion. I think it's a really strong pick-off here, and you have plenty of follow-up for a blink. If you can get an early blink on Dockery's, I mean, you saw how farmed he was on the Snapfire the last game. And set up some easy kills. You do have save with the Sharded Demon, but I don't know how much, how many people you'll be able to save, but they're going to bring over all of the numbers. Dockery's, it's like back in, I mean, dude, I don't know how many times I've seen this, but I mean, Team Bright are going to get first blood. Same place as the last game as well.
30 seconds to
Yeah, it was Shadow Demon's turn to K-Class's turn to feed, I guess. At least FTT is alive. I don't know. Like, why do you go for a play like that? He knows that the enemy probably has a bit of an extra vision, right? Like, she has 420 extra vision right now on Luna. Right? Yeah.
I mean, looks like Jack is going to get set up here. They're going to cast some spells on him. They'll get the bounty rune, so it's a 3-for-1. Blood grenade thrown out, though. Jack in a lot of trouble. They have, again, the damage coming through, and Manic will be able to get himself a kill here. So, turnaround play, you get a nice kill, but you did lose the bounty rune. FTT took a lot of damage as well. Eisen, turn around. Hold on a minute. They throw out the blood grenade. The Luna's in a lot of trouble. Can't win out the trade in K-Class. The next target here, outsider trying his absolute best, gets disposed. And will be disposed of, as Outsider is going to 1v2 right now. Has a blood grenade might commit it? No. Well, no, he will. I mean, yeah, for sure now. He doesn't actually even need to use it, maybe. Yeah, dispose back. Double kill for him.
If we saw that Wind Ranger Marcy combination was strong, I feel like Luna Marcy combination is maybe even stronger. Not in terms of the laying stage, but just in terms of how early the hero can and wants to join the fight, right? Like, because of this lifesteal is just so powerful. And they also will run down line here in the bottom lane. In the meantime, Outsider.
No, and CFCF, we're in a right-click battle, and CFCF lost.
This is making up for what happened in
no,
game
the
one.
Luna's getting set up here. They have easy setup for the stun. Luna's dead.
What is happening? Like, every single lane
what is
getting
going on?
Killed. Top lane Matic is also gonna fall to Docker's right clicks. And it's a level 1 Lion. It's like, he literally only has a stun. Oh, I think Docker is also the guy who would take Essence Eater facet and then not kill the mana drain until level 12 or something.
Well, he is going for the Hex. Completely. Yeah. To be fair, I am a Hex level 2 believer on Lion. I really think this is it's an extra 2 seconds of stun. I don't know. I think it's really good.
Yeah, I agree with you, especially against like a Clockwork lane where mana draining could be problematic. But you have to have like mana drain level 2 in lane usually, so that you get to actually use something. Oh, Dog Press, he is getting locked out, and I think he's just dead.
There's no way you can get out of that one. Oh, what is happening again? Mid Snow outplayed CFCF.
This has to be so tilting.
What is going on, man? I've missed like 3/4 of these kills. Oh, Eisen almost died. He's
Spear
got the.
is available.
Oh, dude, he has a wand though. He's baiting the spear for sure. Oh, spear thrown out. What?
Masturbator.
Hawaii. Why don't you use?
Yeah.
Can you tell me why you don't use wand there?
I don't know. Pingish or laggish. It has
I don't
to be
know.
one of
2-man
those.
stun up top. Manic going in. The axes come back, but I don't. Dude, is CFCF about to die again? The right clicks in mid. He went up onto the high ground. Does he
Needs
get a
to be
miss?
lucky.
No, he's okay. Whew. The creeps up him that time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There was no miss, but I'm not sure. Like maybe it was, but generally speaking, like Zed was a good play. He cleared high ground, went for right clicks, and rolled the dice essentially at this point, and he won. Also, how often do you see a bracer puck?
I mean,
I think it's the first
FTT,
one
Blood
for me.
Grenade, Lucipede going to be able to clean that one up. Bottom, K-Class turning around, has the Shadow Poison level 2. The Hellbear Smash will smash Luna. Right click still coming out for K-Class, who's next to the tower. Dude, what is going on in this game? Lucid Beam used. They have the rebound for the movement speed, the neutral cleaps. Be able to get that kill.
That was a good test by Shadow Demon, making sure that he doesn't give away any bounty, doesn't make anyone on the enemy team
Dude,
bigger.
they forwarded the creep mid. Snow is diving the tier 1 tower. Like, what is this?
I don't know. This is just.
I
a brawl
don't even
between
think CF.
two
Oh,
mages.
CFCF does win that. Okay.
Strange time to hibernate.
This mid lane had what 4 solo kills?
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
have 4 solo kills. That is correct. Yes.
But it's a 5-minute mark.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean,
Okay,
they're setting
I
up
mean-
on the bottom. Outsiders getting pretty low. Dude, I can never tell if a kill's happening or not.
yes. The answer is somewhere in this game a kill is happening because we had 4 kills per minute in this one, and this is just an insane amount of action.
Is it slowing down? It looks like it's slowing down a little bit.
No, it's just brewing. It's a calm before the storm.
You think so? This is like
Probably.
pink skies?
Radiant's
Yeah, I think FCT might be in trouble.
Oh,
Yep.
he is.
Ooh, nicely done.
Wow! And the spear as a reward.
That was so well done. That was just amazing.
He didn't mean to do that, by the way. I refuse to believe it.
I think he
Oil
meant to do
used
that.
mid. Snow right clicks shield rune. One of the only runes that would have saved Snow there. They have Thunder God's Wrath available as well.
MZ set up something for this.
I
Zoo?
think so, maybe. Well, I mean, K-Class is contributing to the mayhem. I don't know what's happening in
Radiant's
the
middle
game.
tower is under attack.
I really don't.
Yeah, I'm just concentrating on theoretical side of things
Yeah.
because I'm reading Sidekick, and unlike most other lifesteals in the game, it doesn't say that lifesteal from creeps is reduced.
No, it's not.
and-
Oh. Oh, well, CFCF died. Once again, Hara trying to get the Wisdom Rune Steel. He doesn't and dies.
Oh, and FTT this time around
Oh,
wasn't,
yeah, there
wasn't
is.
able to get off the God's Rebuke, and yeah, they're gonna kill him. They're not trying for the rune though, surprisingly, because I feel like Marcy she should get a good read on the situation, understanding that Shadow Demon TP at mid.
We're gonna use Primal Aurora up top. Manic is for sure dead here.
The Wisdom Rune, somebody take it.
Yeah.
K-Class on rune duty. Might
I think
CFCF.
I think K-Class should die here. Nice impale from Valkyries. Turnaround play is available onto CFCF. There is a stack, and I think Hara did spot that one out.
Oh,
CFCF,
CFCF didn't?
he stayed. Now, why did he stay, I wonder? I mean, maybe because he knew that Outsider was coming along, and if they get the depose here, they'll be able to pick off Hara. Yep, there you go. That's all you needed. They got the orb, and Valkyries dies in the back line. I mean, CFCF once again is going to be able to find Manic. They don't have a stun, but they do have a setup, so you can't actually jaunt away. Silence used, and CFCF has no mana. They're going to chase him down, and I don't know how effective you can get away from a Weaver of all heroes. Right-click, score the neutral, creep deny!
So many small, impressive plays here by both teams. And it's 14-14, dead even. 9 minutes in after a very tumultuous laning stage. This is fun to watch at the very least. For now, though, I'm
Eclipse
waiting.
used bottom. Oh, dude. That is embarrassing. And Manic dove a tier 2 tower to kill Jack. Dude, like... The offlaner dies, and then the offlaner for their team is like, you know what? I gotta restore equilibrium.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But in all of this, Luna is farming, having an okay time, and Manic is farming, having an okay time. And in the straight matchup later on, I do believe that Weaver should have a better time, just in terms of damage output slash options. Oh, Blood Arena, bottom lane. Aizen is gonna feed back the kill he just got. Another solo kill.
Yep.
We're playing CS now.
There won't be a solo kill on the Valkyries, though. This is going to be the help with Manic. They'll be able to find that kill. And now they're going to set up the stacks here. They just want to get the stacks. The roar used onto the Shrouded Demon along with the onslaught. But they need to be able to get out the turnaround rebound play. Snow caught in the middle of the creeps. He's actually going to get picked off.
And he's not even getting killed by Crips. It was Jack who was a wild access, making sure that they do get this high priority target.
Radiant's bottom tower
This was so well done though by Marcy. Just I was for sure certain that she is running away from the fight with this rebound, but instead she just jumps on top of heroes and dispose them into like a 4-stack. 4-stack is being taken by Manic, by the way.
Yeah, this is such an important objective for Bright to defend. I mean, they have a 21 on a Manic. They're going to use the Wild Axes, but I don't know. I think with the Shadow Poison and with the Shikuchi, they're going to be able to take most of this for Spiky. Oh, there it is.
Jack took most of it. Or wait, or
No. I think they're the same color.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. I don't know what happened.
They usually change that. They are teal and light blue,
Yeah.
and they look way too similar.
I'm assuming with the 18 last hits on the Shadow Demon that he got some of those.
At least, yeah, I agree. CF. We'll disengage. Should be okay. But first, still 0 points in Mana Drain.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I
At
don't
this
know.
point, just go with a fist.
Yeah, you think so?
Radiant's
Yeah.
bottom tower
Like,
is under
you're
attack.
not using your facet at all. Like, essentially, he is just completely ignoring it. Maybe he thinks Fist is weaker than just default Lion? I don't know.
Yeah, I think depending on the game, you don't really want to be melee against a Luna plus a Primal Beast, I don't think. Oh, wait, that's on your team. You don't want to be melee against a Clockwork and a Weaver. There you go, I figured it out.
Maybe, like, currently, Lion, if he maxed out Mana Drain, it would take him 5 seconds to fully train Weaver. And that is really unfortunate for Weaver, because his ultimate costs mana until level 18. I genuinely believe that Mana Drain maxed out is the way to go in many of these games. Especially considering it also deals quite a bit of damage. Oh, hookshot missed, top lane on Dockers.
Very good.
This is dodging those.
Okay, well, we finally have a brief respite in the action in this game as, take stock of the situation. 17 kills to 19, Team Bright. Very you know, not ahead in terms of kills, but Luna, top of the net worth in the game, tied the same net worth as Weaver, by the way. Identical net worth.
You don't see those two.
You don't see that
often.
every day. Yeah, you don't see that every day.
But Aizen, I think his farming is going to be slightly faster compared to Weaver's. Weaver is also going for a Desolator build. So he wants to be able to two-shot, one-shot heroes. I am personally not a big fan. I think Gleipnir is just way too valued as a farming tool for Weaver specifically, and also gives you some extra lockdown against Puck. It's hard to connect, but sometimes it makes a difference. And also, it tanks you up slightly. Currently, Manic is at 1200 HP. That is killable within the amount of control Team Pride has, right? Because they have Roar, Stun, Hex, Dispose, Rebound, everything. Like, getting slightly tankier could be a difference maker. But this Desolator might net him a kill here on an Outsider. Already going for that. Manic.
Yeah, they just want to set this up here. They have the Spirit connection as well, and the right clicks. Building up those Deso charges pretty early on is pretty useful.
Already extra 2 damage. Yeah,
I
agree.
Yep. And they got the pick off on a CFCF again.
I mean, Jack has his Aghanim's. So he is ready to frontline. He is ready to team fight. Maybe he wants to have a Blink Dagger before he fully commits. But all in all, I do think that he should be playing a bit more proactively.
Well, we'll see how he plays the map with the Aghanim Scepter finished up. Really good against these low, high contact heroes, right? The Weavers and the Marses and the Clocks. Just the damage over time to heal. Very useful.
There's also Blink Dagger now on Shadow Demon, so any play by Beastmaster can be potentially countered.
You think the Blink was the correct choice on K-Class this game?
Yeah, I think so, yeah, because Eastlands doesn't really save you fully from Puck.
Oh, they found Aizen. Turn around with the Eclipse. Manic barely living. K-Class coming in. It's going to be a full Eclipse, but the right click's coming through. That's another Desolator charge for the Weaver.
And they even had vision here. Luna should have been aware, like they had vision. Oh no, it was placed after her.
Yeah.
Her death.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They have Arena as well if they want to get the pick off on an Outsider who went for the same build as last game. Pavis first.
Kenzie connect on Marcy. I mean, you don't get a solo kill on Marcy under tower, I guess, on Mars.
Yeah. Needs a little bit of help.
Maybe they're afraid that Puck will join the fight because he has a TP and has a
Blink forward. Jack will find the roar onto K-Class, and now there's the hookshot play. Jack does not have ultimate, but the damage is so overwhelming. They do have the magic burst onto the side. The Hex will hit out onto Manic. He's got to pop the time lapse. He's completely gone. Aizen is here for some reason or another, and they do have the Blink Arena combination. Aizen underneath the tower. He's going to be falling down here. And Outsider, the next one up. It's 4 dead for Team Bright, and they only got the supports as consolation.
Oh, and they were the ones looking for this fight, right? And they were looking at without Puck, who is still farming, should have his Blink Dagger. So I'm hoping that CFCF was just farming his Blink Dagger, telling his team don't engage, and they just didn't listen to him. But I need to see impact from this Puck. He is 4-5, but all of his kills on all of his deaths were those weird mid-lane shenanigans where they would just crawl until one of them would die.
I mean, they're raiding the triangle again for Spiky. Dockeries won't get caught out here. They're going to blink forward. They have the Hex. Do they have more control? Time lapse? Oh, this is going to set up an impale. I don't know if I like this play at all. I don't. And they're going to use the Promo Roar as well, as Shadow Demon just gave Jack a double kill.
Man died to the swarm. To the small insect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was a swarm as well as shadow poisons, I guess.
Radiant's middle tower.
You do have the
I think
blink
so.
dream coil mid.
Structures are fortified.
Yep. So I mean, they're gonna make the play out of the Zeus. CF, yeah, he needs a little bit of trouble. They have the Yule Scepter trying to set up the stun. Nice dodge, and CF and get. Oh,
He got the illusory orb.
What
I
are you
think he could have
doing?
gotten the kill at the very least.
you have to cast spells, bro. You have buttons on your keyboard.
Lags.
Roshan
Oh, well, okay. Well, they
Ooh,
did get the Aegis.
It's still like Puck probably would have died there regardless, but he could have gotten kill on Snow,
Yeah.
and that would be massive for him. His
Okay.
progression is in no way stifled, but it's not overwhelming.
What is this Dagon on Jack that I'm seeing right now?
It's not the first time I'm seeing it, and I'm kind of starting to appreciate it a little bit more. Because you stack up Wild Access, you have this damage amp from your first ability, and then your Dagon just hits for more. He also has Whisper of the Dread for some extra damage, so this Dagon hurts. It can zap somebody for like 500 HP magical, 500 damage magical. And against Weaver, having extra burst is never bad. Against Zeus, same. So, it's also spell lifesteal, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're making the play mid. CF again. He knows how to hit buttons this time. He jaunts back. And now they're going to rebound in. Dispose back. Nice save for a couple seconds, but that's just going to set up the orb onto the side. FTT looking. He's got the arena. Outsider coming through. Big damage. Big heal as well. Pops the ultimate as well. Can they get the stun? Yes, they can, but that's going to leave CF completely open to get outside of that arena once again. What's the game plan here? Is there any follow-up for Team Bright to find a pick-off here? FTT, yes, there is. Jack blinks forward. That's the Wild Axes. And it's, 30 to 24, 20 minutes.
I'm surprised CF didn't go further. I think he understood that Shadow Demon was in the vicinity, and he could have gotten like a blink into Wedding Rift for an expected attack. Decided not to go for a risky play, trying to keep it cool here, trying to keep it calm. Surprisingly so.
Yeah.
But their game plan mostly is about making Luna as big as possible. I guess Puck could also be like a quote-unquote carry in the late game. This hero has been getting a lot of nerfs to his early game, but a lot of strong options for his late game.
What is your opinion on the Aghanim Scepter, like Mjolnir build for Pucks?
I love it, but that's mostly because I don't know how to play Puck well.
I see, okay.
And yeah.
I mean,
But in general, it's a lot of DPS. You don't build it like early on. You build it super late, just to capitalize on Dream Coil, piercing debuff immunity, and just having like enough right click for it to actually matter. All in all, though, it's a really strong option.
Regeneration.
I am very surprised that the game is as even as it is, especially with the Luna with the Beastmaster on the team. Hookshot used mid. They have an Orchid. Oh, CF was not expecting that at all. Hara coming out on the side, finding the perfect pickoff with the fresh Orchid of Malevolence.
Dockrest, in the meantime, did manage to take Torby. So he gave Lion his shard, and yay, Dockrest finally has a point in mana drain. Last time it happened, like they got a shard early on, and at this point I didn't have mana drain at all.
They're setting up on Jack up top. Hara's coming in onto the side, gonna be able to get the silence onto Dockery's, and this Clockwork, I mean, with the help of the team finding the pickoffs here, Team Bright are kind of letting Spiky just outplay them 3v2.
And Eisenhower played himself. He tried for the enemy Tormentor, used BKB and Eclipse for the damage, and did manage to kill it. So he's gonna be quote-unquote useless for the next 80 seconds without BKB and his other items. I don't think he wants to join the fights, and that means free reign here for now.
Yeah.
CF is getting gone on.
I mean, a nice save onto the backline. They're gonna get the spear. Do they have any follow-up damage? Yes, they do. Field Bash will be able to get that nice 4-staff away. Won't be able to find anything more, though. No survivability. Yule Scepter up, Spear away. And the right clicks from the Desolator Weaver. Be able to find another one, as it's a 3 for 3, it looked like.
They are playing a really disjointed brand of Dota right now on Team Bright. Could have been going like as a team. I think with Eisen having both BKB and Eclipse, he was the de facto strongest hero on the map. He cannot be threatened all that much by Mars Arena, etc. And he also can kill people.
Yeah.
But instead of using this timing, they just kind of wasted it, died one by one. Economy-wise, it's not too bad. Like they were ahead by 2K, they're no longer ahead, but they're not losing much. Still, Eisen might be in trouble, Manic.
Yeah.
Scouting him out with a swarm will connect.
I don't know if... Do you think Manic would be able to get this pick off here? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure you get this kill.
Luna, a bit too fast for him.
Yeah.
But he does hurt, though.
Dude, the one thing that I'm curious about is how fast these buildings are going to fall. I mean, you have the Desolator finished on the Weaver, and Luna, notorious building, you know, hitter. They're setting up mid. They get the banish on Jack underneath the tier 2 tower. Yeah, they're going to pop the ultimate as well, but it's a dive underneath the tier 2 instead, putting Shadow Demon into the grave.
Does Luna want to join? Yep, she's looking for Snow. Trying to chase the Zeus down. He jumped away. Will get some vision. Oh, and we'll get a kill.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but he's getting chased down here still. I mean, Eisen will be able to find this kill probably. No, jumps away. No, he's okay. Now we look over to the puck, set up with the stun, the damage more than enough to be able to get that one. Oh, no.
It's a laboratory BKB.
You think that's what that was?
I'll try to make it.
Dude, Manic has a Desolator thing. Dude, this guy is big, and they're going to use the Eclipse. Manic gets away very easily. Haro onto the side. They're going to use the arena as well. You have the PKB out onto Eisen, but the damage is overwhelming. The right click's coming through. Eisen, you can't man-fight these 3 heroes. There's too much damage.
The moment Marcy died, Eisen just kind of evaporated, right?
It's a team life, dude. Everybody was dead. Everybody was dead. It counts.
They just not playing as a team. It was like a slow and steady wipe, not a team wipe.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
They made sectors that they need to clean up, and they clean up in every single one of them. And they have like Blink Dagger on lines. They have Blink Dagger on Beastmasters. They have BKB Eclipse on Luna. Once again, they have Vanning Drift. They can go as 5, and I'm fairly certain that their team fight right now, even though they just lost 5 heroes, is still kind of stronger while they all have their abilities, as long as they jump like a priority target. But they're not doing that. Really disjointed brand of Dota, once again.
It just feels like they're really disconnected from fights, and you know, you'd imagine how much of their team fight would be opened up if they all fought together, but there's so far we're only going to find 3. They are going to get the ultimate out of the backline. K-Class has about to save. Won't be enough. Snow is going to die first here, and now they're going to turn their attention over to Hara. Gets a 2-man hook shot, but the right click's coming through as well. Manic has joined the fray here, right clicking onto Jack. And I mean, this Weaver is a problem. Manic wants revenge for the last game. The right clicks galore. Outsider can't live. It's a triple kill for him. Whew. FDT coming through. Arena maybe onto CFCF if they can get the Yule Scepter going. He's got a blink available in 3 seconds. Will he find this kill? Oh, he blinked up. Oh, no, he's gonna be... Yeah, with the spear, connects the shield crash. There's the damage.
Why did he go for that? Like, what was he hoping for? He knows there's Yules on Mars. He knows that it can stun him reliably 100% of the time. And he knows that he has Arena.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well...
and Luna wasn't even in the fight, you know? Like, that's another point. Like,
yeah.
Eisen was just farming up, getting his Honda. Which is a good item, don't get me wrong. But... Oh, nice X here, but should have started with a stun.
Well, he had Lincoln's.
I mean, stun goes for Lincolns now, and
Does it?
It also like yeah, because it's no longer a target. Wait,
Oh,
I think they
really?
changed this up somehow. Maybe it still gets blocked by Lincolns, but does no longer, uh, like gets reflected by Lotus. But I think it's Lincoln. It ignored Lincolns now.
Dire are scanning.
They got the scan to Eisen. He'll be able to get away. 4-man smoke. They're gonna blink forward. They don't get the hex in time. They are gonna get the stun though. They're everything to get the kill on the Manic. The save isn't gonna be there. K-Class misclicked, and he's gonna pay for that with his life. They have the Eclipse coming through the damage, but there's too much stuff happening. Unfortunately, Spiky Gaming lose their carry, and for the first time this game, you have a full team fight for Team Bright. FTT on the side, Arena used on the Jack. They're gonna find that kill. BKB used by Eisen as well. He's gonna try to man fight into the arena. They have the air spike. They also are gonna be able to see the Mars as well. But Eisen, he's in a little bit of trouble here, isolated from the team. Outsiders man fighting FTT here as well as Eisen, but the damage coming through. Spear onto the back. Snow taking so much damage. The right clicks galore. Outsiders just killing FTT by himself. It'll be Eisen that cleans it up. They got 4. They might want to look for more. CFCF on the side, but it really doesn't feel like a team can make their mark in this game, Kawaii.
And like that was without roar use. That was a really deep jump by Jack. Banning Drift, Dream Coil wasn't used either. They didn't even need their ultimates to win a fight in a somewhat convincing fashion. Of course, it came off the back of a misplay by Deaver. That was punished. But all in all, like, they are still in a team fight, in a 5v5, they're still stronger, and that's what I was been telling and alluding to for the last, I feel like 10 minutes. Sounding like a broken record, but they are stronger, they need to use that.
Well, I feel like they're going to feel a lot stronger with this Aegis. The Rocket Flare inside the pit. Hara has an opportunity to go for the steal here. He's good. Pump fix it. He snatched the Aegis! Oh no! It's a disaster for Team Bright! And now Manic has come in with this Aegis. They're actually going to be able to get for more. An Outsider now, the next target up. They're going to set up now onto Eisen. It's an absolute, just not good situation for Bright. They got triple killed. They lose the Aegis.
What a play there by Hara. That was really impressive. That was really well done.
Oh.
Just feelings of timing. I think the Rocket Flare wore off at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was really well done. At least they managed to snag the Roshan's matter, I guess.
That's
but
cope.
Again,
that's copium.
Not a team fight. I mean, like, it's not about getting the batter as much as it is not giving away the batter, maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
well.
Dude, Eisen bought back because he thought he was going to have Aegis. Bought out, And now these towers are going to start to fall here. Spear back. Do they have a connection here? CFCF in a little bit of trouble. They're going to be able to hook shot onto the back line, though. And, CFCF bursted down immediately. He's forced to use the buyback. Spiky Gaming looking to make a play happen here, but they have to save Jack in all alone. What are you doing, my friend? Well, the answer is feeding. And now they have the spear arrow, wall combination. FTT is having a much better game this time around. They have the use left their setup onto the line as well. They just want to keep looking for more. Jack blink onto the back line, finds himself the pick off onto Snow. An outsider be able to find another one, but Manic, what's the solution to this Weaver problem? The answer is you don't have one. And GG is called as Bright. It just threw it all away after a botched Roche attempt.
Why fight with Luna when you can fight without Luna, right?
Yeah, true.
What? You don't have any abilities that can clear waves from distance. No, you don't have Wild Axes. You don't have Illusory Orb. You don't have anything to clear waves, of course. And 30 minutes in, of course, you need to go for an all-in fight versus for a lane of barracks. I don't know, dude. Like, this is just macro flying out of the window. It's not even about execution, it's just macro. Okay, one moment was about execution. Maybe it got them tilted, right? Because Hara stealing the Aegis was a big difference maker. But I do hope that both Spiky Gaming and Team Pride, they're gonna come up with some structure to their game. Because this one was a brawl, just throwing bodies at each other, throwing punches. And Spiky Gaming, their punches were just a tad too stronger. Eisen not showing up in fights and then showing up not in fights, and then his team just kind of forgetting that they even have a carry and fighting without him.
Yeah, it was just very disconnected from Team Bright, and Spiky Gaming had the draft to really punish that, right? The save from the Shadow Demon. They had Mars Arena to lock down a couple of targets, and this Weaver, man, a 23-4, 1463 XPM, by the way. Absolutely absurd. Almost level 30. 54. How many kills were in this game? 80, 91 kills in a 30-minute game? Absolutely absurd.
Absurd is definitely a correct word. But we're gonna go on a short break. It's still a best of 2 series. It's gonna go the full distance, and hopefully we'll see some good Dota. So don't go too far away.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I've been thinking too much lately. I've I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise.
And we return to the last game of the upper bracket finals. I am Plate, and we're watching Spiky Gaming versus Team Bright. This is Phoenix League, brought to you by Cringe Station. Now, I said I'm Plate, but I'm also joined by Kawaii Socks. And the last game we saw was an absolute clown fiesta.
It was a circus brawl.
It was.
I'm gonna call it that.
It was.
But at least it was kind of entertaining until the very last minutes, where I feel like Team Bright just kind of crumbled in terms of macro. Hopefully, they will go for good macro plays this time around. They do have Nature's Prophet and Visage, two interesting heroes. We haven't seen a lot of them, but Kanka is answer. It actually came before Visage. And there is a possibility of an early Crimson against both Nature's Prophet and Visage in this one. I feel like Crimson is one of the strongest items against all three heroes on the side of Team Bright.
And I mean, Spiky, they're going to be the ones to pick up the Marcy this time around, and the Weaver. They're going to go back to the Weaver once again. They played it at the last game to great success. Don't see why they would change it this time around. There's not, you know, they don't have the same amount of lockdown as before, and Rubik is going to be the pickup here for Bright. Okay, interesting.
I'm liking this Rubik pick. In general, it's a good hero against Weaver, but also you can steal a lot of great things from Kanka. From Chen as well. Actually, from Chen, stealing his ultimate is I'm not gonna say it's trivial, but it's very much possible. And even things like, oh yeah, my favorite thing, one of my favorite things in the game is Marcy Dispose, Steal.
Yeah.
That no longer can be increased in terms of cast range because it's now classified as melee ability, I believe. But they've changed it. I think they've changed it. And yeah, that does make me happy.
5 seconds.
I mean, you can also steal Shikuchi. And I don't know if you've played against a Weaver with Rubik with Shikuchi, but it's annoying as balls. So, you know, likely see that happen once or twice. And do you think the Monkey King is going to be a support this game, or do you think they're going to play carry, pair it up against that Kunkka, and then have the Nature's Prophet as a core?
I think they could play Nature's Prophet mid, Visage of play Monkey 1. I'm not sure whether it's a good idea, but in general, it is a possibility. I do like a Monkey King Visage lane, so Monkey as a 4 is okay. Because you have your Soul Assumption, which is really good against Weaver in general.
Yeah.
And you also have two decently big array of effect abilities on Monkey King, just to amplify his damage. And get more souls into the Soul Assumption. So all in all, either works for me. They do not have the absolute 24, so leaving us guessing and leaving the enemy team guessing is probably good for them.
And they're still going to have that last pick, which doesn't really interfere with any potential plans that they have for this Monkey King. Yeah, the Nature's is still an interesting kind of question mark for me, because I don't know exactly what the plan is for this hero. I do like the Chen as a counter, though. Like, you have the global save in case Nature's Prophet does go on somebody, you just pop Hand of God, and then Nature's Prophet can't do anything. Hand of God plus Kunkka run buff is very good.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a good point. Maybe they need some extra burst. Are they gonna go co-op now? Like, maybe? Because Snow didn't have a good show in it in game 1.
Could maybe get away with the Lina.
Lina could be a possibility.
I just think, like, you need some sort of front line. You could maybe even go, like, Timbersaw.
Oh, so that's a front line and a half.
Yeah, yeah. I think
so now they have...
No, go ahead.
They now have, like, two problems to solve. They need a Crimson and a Spirit Vessel as well. So, and Marcy does not really build into any of those. Chen doesn't build into any of those. So, it's one of the cores, mainly, I think Kanka, will have to go for something like that.
You think this Alchemist actually hits a critical timing early on and then just, like, runs over Spiky Gaming, or do you think Spiky Gaming have the tools right now to deal with it?
Personally, if Weaver is played in the same way as Aizen played last game, Or wait, no, never mind.
Nope,
It was Weaver
wrong
and
one.
Spiky Gaming. Yeah. Who's the Desolator? He has a really good matchup against Alchemist. Alchemist does like burst damage, and he doesn't have a lot of armor. And Weaver can come online pretty early, depending on the laning stage. And if he just runs around, hunts Alchemist, and tries to kill him repeatedly, there is no way Alchemist keeps up.
You may now
So even
select
more
your
physical
heroes.
damage coming in from Spiky Gaming. They're going to go for Pango. But it's going to be mid Alchemist, by the way. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like mid Pango against mid, or sorry, mid Alk against mid Kunkka. They're gonna go offlane Pango.
Hmm.
It is
I
the
don't feel like
support
is going to have a
Visage.
good time. And the support Visage to boot. I'm fine with support Visage. He's not as strong as he used to be during the Triding era and when his whole assumption would cost like 100 mana. I think it's 140 now. But all in all, it's a lot of DPS, and he's going to be the quote-unquote alpha support in this one. Plus, you already have multiple heroes who can build Crimson on the enemy team. So having levels and having high-level familiars isn't that big of a deal, actually. As opposed to having like extra utility, maybe some soul assumptions just being randomly thrown. He's going for the death stall as well, so might get some extra gold early on. Who's he's laning against? He's laning against Pango Marcy, right? Or
Yeah.
something along those lines.
Yeah, it should be
Two
Pango
melee.
Marcy.
I think it's a fine Visage game.
I don't know how often I've actually seen support Visage. It's not a hero that I typically see.
Prepare
Like
for battle.
99 times out of 100, I will see the Visage as an offlaner, and I don't know how differently it plays as a support.
I was a big Visage connoisseur back in 2013.
Wow. You dated yourself a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Holy smokes. I don't even know if I was known as Plate back then.
And Visage in the tri-lane was the go-to hero. You didn't even need to be like super good at macro.
Dude, FTT. What? There's no way that just happened.
If they ever watch a replay of that game,
Oh.
they're gonna beat themselves so hard. Oh, they're gonna see him now, and FTT knows that there's vision in the area. They're diving deep for him, though.
I mean, he should be pretty safe. He does have shield crash leveled. Don't think that's a really big issue. They did get the observer ward mid.
They're wrapping it up for the rune.
The
Yeah,
So 2 river runes? 3 runes? Yeah, I think it's gonna be 3 runes.
Yeah. I mean, normally 3 runes to 2 runes, whatever, but against the Alchemist, very important that they get that extra rune.
What would you rather have, like a ward kill or a rune? Because I feel like ward kill probably gives slightly more, because it's an XP boost as well, and the gold is concentrated on a single hero as opposed to multiple heroes. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think with an Alch, bounty rune, I would prefer a little bit more, but without the Alch, don't think it really matters.
Alec also went for Freevil's.
Oh, Jack up
money.
top. I mean, this is the start of the continuation of Game 2. Manic getting first blood.
K-Class also had converted Alpha Wolf. Or maybe just a regular Wolf. I don't know. It's already dead. But it's some extra damage coming in. And they are going for Doppers. Oh, Manic.
Oh,
That's
the
the trees.
damage. Right clicks galore. One more would do it. And they do get the pick off. Jack finding redemption.
It's not First Blood, but it's a good experience boost as well. So for him, considering the lane where it stands right now, I think it's a better kill than the one from First Blood on Weaver.
Yeah.
Weaver didn't really manage to capitalize on it in any palpable fashion. He just went for Blades of Attack, I believe. And honestly, I don't know, like, this Falcon Blade item, it's annoying me slightly. Because I feel like No Talisman does the same job, but for cheaper. And it's easier to sell it. And it's not taking away your slot, etc. K-Class, in some trouble, stuck into trees, will get lifted up, but should be in no danger. Already converted to Treant.
You can do that. I forgot you can do... Oh, wow. That is a huge kill.
Snow landing Torrent, probably. And this is not happy times for Alk. He's gonna miss a couple of creeps because of it. Also, Snow will almost fully refill. Will have double bracers for himself. So there is that on top of it. Aggressive play from TFCF.
Okay, that looked a little silly, but I don't know how I feel about the offlane natures. We've talked about it carry. Didn't talk about it offlane though. Oh, they're just setting up here. I mean, Jack is in a lot of trouble. Oh man, it canceled this right click.
You know, it happens sometimes when you play on high ping, and then you suddenly play on a low ping. And you start canceling your animations a bit too early because your muscle memory is different. But he's still gonna get the kill, will get the courier, will get the Rubik kill as well. Manic is just gonna be bowling here.
Dude, I know he doesn't have the most CS in the game, but like he does have 2 kills and an assist.
And triple runes.
Yeah.
And a 1 off lane. Manic can once again show us something great, I believe, in this one.
Monkey King having a decent time though. You know, top of the CS. Is he gonna go for the is he gonna go finish Orb of Corrosion? Well, I
mean, against Chen, I think it's okay.
They get the mastery stacks.
But it was a Docker's rotation. So all in all,
yeah.
Not getting much while Jack is being pressured. 13 creeps isn't too bad. Surprisingly, in the mid lane with Alchemist having more creeps than Kanka, has no mana for an unstable concoction. So Snow should be fine. We'll get a slight refill here with the water rune.
Does CFCF have a bottle? Yes. He just got the bottle.
The rune. Cool. Nicely done here.
On the Rubik dies top. Well, dude, I'm missing all these kills.
It happens sometimes, especially when the game is not structured. What I realized over the years of casting is that whenever when the level of play is higher, it's actually easier to cast because there is a structure to Dota, and once you get like slightly more experience, you just kind of understand it slightly better. But in lower levels, sometimes it's just a Cloud Fiesta, and it looks like...
Dude, they used the fort to stop the Boundless Strike heal, and Hara's going to be able to walk away. Dispose. A double kill for him. And they're going to rotate onto Snow mid. Jack can't find that kill.
I'm still waiting for Nature's Prophet Underlord combination. It's just so good. Snow trying to get outside the vision. Oh, CFCF will stop himself because of it. Slightly faster. No boots on Alchemist yet. And Snow.
Yeah, I don't think he can make a play onto Alk when he's got ultimate going. But he can make a play on you instead. He's gonna chase down Snow here on the Alchemist, but I don't think there's really much, there's really much else you can do. He doesn't have ult anymore. They're gonna bring over the Weavers, Shikuchiing his way over here. The FCF needs help here, and look at Snow just playing the waiting angle with the X mark as well. CFCF is in officially a lot of trouble. Gonna try for the TP. This is aggressive, but pays off.
I guess you could say that. I mean, he missed a lot of creeps and wasn't farming in the meantime, but so was Manic. Like, Manic had to leave the lane for a hot minute, is back to it, is back to just making life of Doctor's miserable.
Yep. He's also
7 minutes in.
I mean, he's the only one that is getting CS for his team. Everybody else is sub 20 CS at 7 minutes.
I don't know how Kanka got destroyed in lane by that much. I have to say, like, I like the adaptation from Alchemist was double race bands. I think that's what's helping him.
I assume with the balance trick will be able to pick up a kill on the bottom. They're going to bring over Outsider as well, dude. The damage from Soul Assumption is crazy. And they're going to make a rotation up top as well. Manic diving underneath the tower has the time lags available. Not a lot of damage, though, especially with the Fable going out now. And the turnaround play, K-Class, you're not supposed to eat the tower, dude. That's not ideal. He was trying to go for the micro. Now, Manic underneath the tower. Nice Centaur stop the damage. Time lapse. He'll be okay. Has the Shukuchi as well. Gonna continue on and find the pick off onto Dokri's maybe. Centaur is still available. So, stop it available in 1 second. Won't be able to find the angle here. Shukuchi forward. He gets the kill onto the tower. It's just gonna leave Dokri's all alone. A couple more right clicks. They get the kill there. And bottom lane, there's a huge dive. Aizen is just man-fighting everybody, everyone, and everything that is in the lane. He doesn't care. Goes and ends up on the other side, under the low ground. K-Class being the target here. But Aizen, once again, semi in stride. It's on cooldown. K-Class, a couple more hits. Could do it, but this roll-up, going to be able to set up a kill. Very aggressive play from the Monkey King to push as much of an advantage as he could.
Yeah, that was generally a good play at the start, and Monkey King is doing okay, but there were just way too many rotations. It took a while, and because of it, he ultimately got punished, but it is space for Alchemist, you could say that, and Alchemist in the meantime did clear the tower, and is now going for a Snow aggressive play. Hara is close by. So.
I mean, they don't have boats. Snow and Hara, I don't think, can really fight this guy. They are going to bring over the Chen as well, though. DFCF is way too deep, and he's going to stun himself as well. Half the duration left onto Chemrage. And with all the creeps coming around, they have the X mark as well. Has to spray down, but with this Torrent, they're going to have the Centaur stop as well. This should be a pretty easy kill.
And back to farming. Yeah, CFCF is being over-aggressive, over-eager on this Alchemist. He could have gone for a slightly more contained, restrained playstyle.
Yep.
And just make sure that he gets his 11, 12-minute Radiance. Looking at it right now, he's not going to get it until like minute 14 or so. Which isn't bad, but it's not ideal. You need it really fast, because it's your acceleration tool that allows you to, at some point, survive through Weaver. Because Manic, he's not going for... killing build, he's going for a farming build, and he will hurt like a truck. Not that the killing build doesn't hurt.
Dude, Dokri's with the Shukuchi, man.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It's very annoying.
Especially with the mana cost reduction, it's just 40 mana for Rubik. You can spam those for days.
I mean, they've brought up K-Class. You take a look at the net worth. It is, of course, going to be Manic top of the net worth charts.
Look at Snow net worth. So, like, he is once again so freaking low in terms of net worth.
How is he this low? He's a Kunkka.
I don't know. Because we thought maybe it's a quad problem. Maybe it's not. Well, now we can definitively say it's probably not.
They have a couple of stuns, and of course Aizen has come around the corner. I mean, even though Spiky have 14 kills, all of their net worth is on the Weaver.
Weaver can carry a game pretty hard. His damage output in teamfights can be overwhelming. He's also going for a later game build with Maelstrom, so he's not rushing this later. So I think they're still in an okay position. It's not like they're losing by too much, especially considering it's an Alchemist game. At the
And
same
now
time,
they're gonna
though,
start the fight. They have the boat coming in. Won't hit Eisen though. They're gonna be able to dispose of him. It's a stolen boat instead. Wukong's command has been committed. They brought over CF as well. They're gonna bound the strike all the way back onto the Marcy. The Rolling Thunder coming through. Can they stun up Eisen long enough to get the kill? CF popping the ultimate as well. The roll comes through once again, and they got the stun onto this Kunkka. The shield crash is gonna be massive, but so is the damage coming out from Bright, and that's another stolen ultimate. Rubik has stolen the roll as well.
such a good play by DOTA2. And now 5k in. This is starting to look scary. I'm not even gonna say, like, maybe somebody who should have joined it. Oh, Manic will survive.
He's okay.
But maybe he should have joined the fight. I don't know. But honestly, just fighting into that meatball, essentially, of just tankiness on the side of Team Bright, perhaps not the best idea. I don't know. Like, this Kunkka is not working out for Spiky Gaming this time around on a different player, of course, but still.
I mean, is the Blade Mail really going to turn it around for Kunkka, or, like, do you just need to go, like, first item BKB and then, like, forget everything?
Anything, any purchase 30 minutes in on Kunkka would be
good.
Good
Yeah,
purchase,
I agree.
Because he is so far behind. It's not even funny. Like, this guy is bottom 2 net worth in 2 games in the upper bracket series as a mid laner.
Yeah.
He is behind enemy position 5 by 2k almost. And I don't know how it happens. He was not in a super bad matchup either. Like, I think Kunkka is okay against Alchemist.
Oh, Manic set up here. They have a stuns connection. Time lapse away, but the Boundless Strike gets the kill.
Catching bugs when you use a stick.
This is too much, honestly.
And they're gonna
At this
rotate
point,
Jack over as well. They want to find the pickoff on the K-Class, so the Zoo is strong with this one.
Doppers also stole Penitence. Actually, one of the stronger spells in general. The attack speed amplification is just super nice.
Radiance around the corner for CF. Drums finished up on a Visage, gonna go for AC next.
Oh, so he's gonna be the one building AC for his team.
Yeah.
So what is Alchemist build? So he probably goes BKB next, right? And then Blink, or the other way around.
From what I know, Alks like to go Blink first because it amplifies your farming speed a little bit, but it also makes your team fight a little bit better, which is what we're going to be looking at here. Is Bright full pedal to the metal here. Manic onto the side. Do they have any stuns for him? I think the answer is no. They want to get the kill onto Outsider to start it off. They have the boat and the Wukong's command. It's massive. Hand of God has been used to mitigate a lot of the damage, but Manic with the time lapse not going to be able to get himself a lot of HP. Eisen standing his ground in the Wukong's command, and I mean CF is left completely untouched. The last person that will fall for Spiky is Snow once again.
You know something is wrong when enemy carry with 120 HP jumps your mid laner at full HP and feels safe. At this point, you know something is not going right. And they also will get double bounty runes if Eisen checks it. Yeah, he might actually not check it.
So Wisdom Rune, yeah.
Check it. Check it.
It's always worth checking.
Nah, he's not. Because the fight is ruined mid lane.
Oh, they want to find the pickoff onto Hara right now. CF has popped the ultimate, so it's really hard to kill him. And with that soul assumption, they are going to be able to find one, but I mean, he's completely isolated here. You have the stun set up here. Eisen's come up around the corner. They have Meteor Hammer on the K-Class, I think. I'm not sure, but turnaround stun. CF is just going to beat Snow into a pulp, and I don't think you have the burst damage to take this guy down. Even with the mech, he's going to be completely fine. They're going to turn around onto FTT now. 1 stun, 2 stun. It's Meteor Hammer onto FTT. I don't know why. What this really accomplishes. K-Class, he's going to be spotted out here. And he didn't even move. He knew he was done for.
Yeah, it's a full team wipe, and they can go for objectives now.
Yeah.
Outsider also approaching with his level 12, so birds are going to be upgraded by 100% essentially. Once he has it, the buildings are going to start falling even quicker. And in the meantime, Docpress just pushing in the bottom lane. Already 14k gold ahead. This is unrecoverable in my opinion. But maybe. They do have good high ground hold. They have a lot of disables. What they're lacking currently is damage. And if I am Spiky Gaming, I'm thinking, how can I get damage for cheap? And Meteor Hammer, as dumb as it sounds, it is some extra array effect damage for cheap. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. Or maybe he just checked out of this game. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, it's a stun, but it's not good, right?
Maybe
But
you're thinking
damage
about
me.
like pushing towers, right? Like you just sit into the like tree line and just push like bottom or something. I don't know. Anything has to be better than this. FTT, anything has to be better than you dying one more time. They're gonna pop the Gleipnir as well. Turn around with the Meteor Hammer. Doesn't actually connect onto Eisen, who will Boundless Strike and help Outsider get that kill. I mean, look at the wards from Bright. They have vision on everything Spiky Gaming are trying to accomplish in their own jungle. And they're going to set up for a little bit more in mid. I mean, Hara, turn around with the ultimate, but again, you cannot beat Eisen in a 1v1, let alone a 1v2.
Just look at Zidnet versus. It's just Weaver.
Oh,
And
CFCF
even then,
did die.
Yeah, he got ganked because they had vision on the left of the map, but not on the right one. So CFCF got ganked by 4 people from Spiky Gaming, but it's a lot of gold going the way of Manning. It's like 650, and they might even get a tower out of it. That will complete the Manning's Gleipnir. I'm not feeling any out here for Spiky Gaming. It's not like there is an expiration date. Usually it was like, oh, okay, Alchemist is up by 10k, but he has an expiration date. No. It's a different hero, sure. Maybe he doesn't scale as powerful as most other position 1s or like position 2s that are farm-oriented, but he still scales, and gold matters. And he can build Aghanims now for his teammates and scale almost infinitely. And there are good Aghanims here in this game. Visage 1 is great, Rubik 1 is great, Nature's Prophet 1 is great, so it's not like you are stalling for something. You have to go for aggressive plays, you have to find a pick-off after pick-off, but it's hard because you're also being constantly split pushed by Nature's Prophet. Like, it has to be a really bad high ground siege by Team Bright.
Yeah, I mean, oh, dude, nice play from Rubik to stop Hara initiating onto him.
Did he lift him mid-air?
He lifted him mid-air.
Nice.
Yeah. Reeves Pavis on Rubik, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
A huge tanky monster, 1500 HP, barriers, heals, everything. And he's the least farm hero on this
Yeah, he
team.
is. Yeah, yeah. Dude, you look at the net worth and you'd swear that it was sorted by a team. Except the fact that the Weaver is like where he is making this situation not as unplayable as you might imagine.
Just by rapier. Like, you're questioning whether the game is unplayable or not. I'm questioning whether there is mathematically a chance for them to actually deal enough damage to heroes like Eisen.
Oh, man. Wait, dude, did they not even see the fact that that creep got clipped?
Maybe it's just don't care. Like, who cares about this Weaver? Maybe Jack will care.
Yeah, I think Jack might. No, Manic stole the wisdom. TP out. They're gonna global teleport onto A-Class, I think. And yeah, that stun is going to be there. The right click's coming through. CFCF is just maybe a lot of damage. They have the Hand of God. X-Mark as well. CFCF might have overstayed his welcome.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He's going Yasha into, I assume, a Manta style. He's like it's as armor.
Yeah.
Tower is under
Right, and because of it, it's
The
still like, he has
outsider
a lot
is
of
going to be the
regeneration.
next one to feed here.
Because of the fact that he has little armor, his EHP is actually kind of low. This regeneration, it really gets amped up by any resistances, and that's why I thought maybe he would want to go for an AC. They do have an AC, but they're not grouping up for it to actually work on Alchemist.
Yeah.
Maybe even Chivas could be an option. Snow? 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 You see? You hear? Why are you standing there? Oh, he wants to bait with... Yeah, look
Yeah,
at him
that's
care
gonna
about
work.
blade mail.
That's going to work.
Next time, try not to die.
I mean, this is just looking like it's one of my pubs that I played yesterday, and I was on Spiky Gaming's point of view.
Would you put Snow on your ignore list?
If I was on if he was on my team,
Yeah.
oh, I mean, I don't put people on my ignore list for playing poorly. I put them on my ignore list if I think they have a bad mentality about the game. I think mentality is way more important than like one bad game's worth of Dota skill. But like 2 games is like, okay, well, you know, something's not working.
Yeah, I feel like it's not a mentality issue, like, at this point. At this point, it's just a skill issue.
It very well could be.
Oh, they will find the Roshan, though.
That's
So an extra life here in Beaver.
could be a turning point, especially because Bright are not as 5 right now. It's literally just CFCF. Sanjin Yasha is
Again.
completed. He does have the chem rage as well. Hold back anti-synergy. And yeah, he is going to use the chem rage when he's at half HP. Not really going to help him out too much.
I think he wants to attack Snow. X on X action.
Yeah, they're just
But one
setting up
has
Jack to
teammates.
TP top. The boat used. Eisen will walk away. The tidal wave won't actually hit anybody except... Oh, no, it does. Nice tidal wave. Right clicks galore. Eisen finds himself another kill. He is godlike. And it's Outsider on the back line, though. Underneath the tier 1 tower, they're going to bring over Dockery's as well. Tidal wave pushing everybody away. Oh, this is a big opportunity here. You have the Gleipnir in the Wukong's command. The right click. The Boundless Strike. Hand of God, though. Keeping everybody alive. You won't be able to man fight him, but onto the side, Jack. Just right clicking everybody down. I mean, K-Class, you've converted a creep, but you have to silence onto the Weaver. Doesn't have any way of keeping himself alive through that. And of course, the moment that Bright team up, they group up, they get the team wipe. They're going to smoke and run down mid. And we might be looking at a GG call here soon, Kawaii.
Yeah, with a greater preempt already next to the building and the solo press amplifying his attack speed, it's going to be short work of at least 2 lanes, I believe, because the bottom one it still has tier 2. And yeah, there is no recovery from that. I didn't think there was a recovery for Spiky
No, they're
Gaming
just going to go for the
ages.
end.
It's also an option. Look at the buildings fall.
Yeah. I mean, these tier 4 towers are nothing, and they have to save the fortification for the... I don't think they're going to use for it, honestly. Oh, they are. 3 seconds left until the Weaver can come in. This is, again, the upper bracket finals. They need to make a fight here for Spiky, but the Ancient is under pressure here. CFCF could be a big target here. He doesn't have ultimate for another second. The Ancient is falling. The Ancient is dead. Bright, in a pretty, mid-stress situation at the very end, make the correct call to win the game. And Spiky get moved down to the lower bracket.
They need to do something with Snow. I'm not saying it to hate on the player or anything, but his performance today in general was abysmal, and there are no better words for that. A losing mid lane matchup as Kanka versus Alchemist Maybe there has to be something said about his double race band on Alchemist. Maybe it's difference maker, and it did delay his radiance by quite a bit. So perhaps that was why Kanka lost. But I really don't feel like you should be losing this matchup as Kanka, and I especially don't feel like Kanka or any mid laner for that matter should be bottom 2 net worth total. Not only on his team, he was bottom 2 in the whole game, and because of it, they never had a player to play around. The ones that we were supposed to rely on, he was supposed to be the setup. Abysmal.
Not a good performance from Snow, but you know, you can't say the same thing about Aizen. I feel like Aizen really stepped up to the plate in game 1 and in game 3. I mean, this Monkey King was just an absolute beast, a king of the circus that happened in even game 2. I felt like he played pretty good, but ultimately they fell short there. But you know, the shortcomings are nothing compared to the upcomings of Team Brighton. That's going to lead the next series for the day is, if I'm not mistaken, Ascent against TRX?
Yeah, I think so. And it's going to be an elimination match, so all gloves are off at the very least. I'm hoping for something interesting, right? Because those teams are evenly matched.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see how that goes, but we're going to take a break. I don't know when that series starts per se. I won't be there. It'll be Kawaii and Crash bringing you along that journey. But until then, you know, grab a snack, quick bite. When we come back, you're going to be seeing Ascent versus TRX.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. You meant the world to me. You meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for
she wasn't really a factor in this fight from the looks of it. Dealt some damage, of course, but not an relevant amount. And Suki will get some galvanized stacks for it. Will also get a bottle refill here and might go for a smoke. Yes, exactly what's happening. They're gonna go bottom lane from the looks of it.
Try to kill a Void, no Chronosphere. They have a point into Vortex. They have a point Fire Blast. Point into Arrow, obviously, as well. So you have the lockdown to kill this Void. The question is, will you have the damage? Most likely.
He feels something. He understands that something's happening here. Suki, the smoke will reveal. Void. Can they go for him? Vortex, please. Yep. Yeah, I think they get a kill.
I mean, Sugimoto could come in, get the time walk off, yeah. And now Suki is out of mana. They're going to move on to Takahashi, but that's a tanky hero, so you should not really get anything here for TRX.
Maxed out time walk. Usually, like, you see players sometimes get greedy, right, and just go for time lock build. But Photo 3 identifying smartly that he just needs to survive and he wins the late game by default, and just makes sure that he's under no threat. And as we discussed during the drafting stage, it's really hard for Storm Spirit to find kills. All of the targets right now are kind of complicated. The easiest target is probably Bob on this Queen of Pain.
Which is crazy to think, right? But you, like we said, you should have the damage, should have the lockdown, and Suki, we're gonna see that damage come to fruition here. Pops the shield rune, it might be the saving grace. It is. No more DiMaggio. Through the gate they go. Sugimoto wants to rejoin his team. At least rejoin the wind. Try to find someone chilling out top, but Underlord, he's gone back to base, so no way you're finding anyone up here. Not without the T1 tower either. No one wants to be here anymore.
It's really hard to lane against Ranger in general. But especially like if you're a melee hero. So he stayed there for a while, tried to protect it for as long as possible, but ultimately had to yield. And is now jungling. He is the highest net worth on his team, on Candyloon. And that's the trend I can see continue, but I don't want it to continue for Ascent's sake. Because Mirada needs farm, Storm Spirit needs farm. And both of those heroes, they're kind of stuck in this bottom lane trying to find a kill.
On to Takahashi, but there are heroes behind them, and Miran is waiting as well. They have the egg available. Will they pop it? They don't need it quite yet. But the rotation's coming in. They get the egg. 4-2-3 is trapped into Chronosphere. They've got to kill the egg. They will. Seimei gets the kill, and now they're moving in onto more. They want Takahashi. They'll get Takahashi. 4-2-3 cleans him up. Zuki, you're left without any mana. I'm not sure this was the right choice for you. He's going to maybe try to do a little baby zip, but that's all that it'll end up being. A little baby zip.
Candyloon not being in this fight was a crucial mistake they've made. I can see how he wants this pipe as soon as possible, and he didn't have his Reality Rift or Fiend's Gate at the time. But still, you have a TP and the fight is happening close to your tier 1. Maybe come join it, maybe the X survives, maybe this Faceless Void is persuaded to yield and go back rather than just keep on hitting the egg. The end result is, yeah, they do get some kills, but not the big priority ones, and they don't even trade evenly. At least Storm Spirit is getting some like free mana stacks, right? Because he died, but there was like a permanent component and a losable component to it.
I think Sugimoto's just dead again. Or Suki rather. Sugimoto, he's still fine.
Now the tower gone, so
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bottom lane on 4-2, he's fine, so that's the time walk. He's a-okay. He didn't pop his Mask of Madness and killed himself with it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My puppies need to learn a few things. That's what, honestly, this is my big problem with Faceless Void, especially in pubs, is that people don't know how to play them. People will pop Mask of Madness all willy-nilly and then just die to it. Can't do that stuff in lane. You can't just pop a Mask of Madness unless you know for sure you're safe.
I learned a way to avoid this mistake completely. I just don't buy Mask of Madness.
You know what? I know a few people that do the same thing.
And honestly, like, that's one of the reasons why I might be overvaluing the Times Square, is because it gives you attack speed, so you don't necessarily need Mask of Madness for DPS maximization purposes, and you can go for like different builds that probably involve more like farming potential. Rushing Maelstrom or something like that is usually good. Oh, top lane, the Ek will pop. CMA is absolutely fine.
Now, Wind Run is a crazy ability. Like, actually, is a crazy ability. And they're pinging Suki. I don't really think they have the heroes to do this. Well, they have the heroes. I don't know if they have the fight capability to do this. Everyone on Ascent are still in the area except this Underlord. Takahashi has a soul
Dire's
ring.
bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I guess. You can go soul ring and treads and not sacrifice mana and still get your strength. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. He's really tanky. Like, at level 7, he has 1500 HP. That's nothing to scoff at.
No, that's
and
fair.
He has like 2 extra spells coming in from the soul ring. That's a lot considering his cooldowns are somewhat low, especially if you max out Fire Blast.
This is clearly a player that understands Ogre Magi, which kind of crazy, right? A lot of heroes just think, or a lot of players just think, you know, big dumb boy, hit buttons, very easy. Gank will amount to nothing. Bob made his way down bottom. They're gonna want to really try to get something out of this, anything.
He has a new
Looks to
toy
be
to
nothing.
play with. Orchid is complete on co-op, so she's ready to kill anyone, really, now that I think of it.
Storm
Only
has queued up
maybe
a
on
Euless.
Lord Smite.
So Suki is looking for that counter play, but until then, he's gonna be food.
He needs like 2 minutes to find. Oh, and they saw him going towards the jungle on the ward, so they can now invade it, identifying that they shouldn't show on creep wave, and trying to find Suki. He has an inkling of what's happening. Yeah, he's just deep into the jungle now.
Dire's top tower.
And why would Void be playing that far up, right? It's the only reason 43 would show on lane. Gleipnir, Shackle Shot as well. With the drinking buddies, Phoenix, no way to escape.
So much damage. Just so much damage. At least the wave was cut, so the tower isn't particularly threatened. And I think Suki might be thinking about cutting another wave as well.
Dire's courier
Bob and
has been
Essie will
killed.
kill off Takahashi in the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was
Chrono.
on his alacrity. Cry has to be a little careful. Chronosphere used top to kill Suki. They're chasing
What a good
Cry.
route.
Have an idea. Cry is able to TP on out of there. Was that did I miss the first good chrono of the game? I mean, the other chronos were fine. The chronos
were
got the
okay,
job
yeah.
done. But I wouldn't say they were, you know, game-changing, altering chronos. But I mean, any chrono on Storm Spirit sounds like a good one.
It wasn't that much about a chrono, but just a general read on the map, understanding that Storm was somewhere in the top area and farming. Then he didn't show. Then the wave disappeared, and of course you think that the next wave is going to disappear as well. And that was just a really good read on the situation. And the chrono itself was like, okay, you just plop it on top of Storm.
Yeah.
Just understanding where he is, where to look for him in the first place is what was impressive. But they will find a return kill, at least on Tusk, and immediately go for a smoke. 4-3. Somewhat low on HP.
Dips right in on top of 4-2-3. The Ancient Creeps will block any sort of arrow coming in, but they don't really need it. They have the damage without it. And Cry's not even here, to be fair. Bob jumps in. There's the Orchid on the Storm Spirit, but immediately stunned up. Root there as
Ooh,
well.
nice.
Candy Loon's in the area. Bob, you've bitten off way more than you can chew. Essie's here as well. Arrow will just pass him. Just barely. Rod of Atos as well. Seimei trying to escape with the Wind Run will not be able to. Meanwhile, up towards the rest of the fight. Tsukimoto will fall as well, and that's a full team wipe for Ascent.
That was the power of Underlord on full display. how dare you not think he's cute? He just comes in and just destroys everything, right? Like, they were even trying to go for this with Swap. She jumps in, uses Scream of Pain, Sonic Wave into Orchid Storm, but because you have this Underlord coming in with the pipe, Storm survives, and suddenly the whole fight just turns on its head. And his next item is going to be Crimson, so it's going to be even harder to deal damage to this hero.
And, you know, Wind, unlike Mirana, I feel like Wind really hates Crimson. Where Mirana, you kind of do almost like an overwhelming amount of damage with your Solar Flare. That you need to be a beefy, beefy boy for Crimson to really matter. At least that's my take on it.
I mean, Underlord is super beefy.
I just think
in
like
general,
no one on Radiant can build Solar or build Crimson, even if they wanted to, right? Like it just would do.
I think Task is okay. There is an absolute component to it and a percentage one. The absolute component is still worth it. It's just the percentage one makes it super good, like extremely good.
Yeah.
But 70 damage reduction, like damage.
I mean that's good no matter what way you spin it, right? Yeah, that's just basic good. One thing I want to point out on Ascent, itemization-wise, I thought was really good. I thought they were Atosing a little bit too much that fight, and that's because they have two of them. And jump right in, Suki on top of SC, they're bringing in the pit as well. The whole team is here, Ascent. Mirana's whittling her way in, but Bob is stuck to the trees. 423 might try to come in for a Chronosphere, but it's probably not going to do anything. A four-man Chronosphere. Seimei, there's no Whirlwind. It's going off. He doesn't have it for another 45 seconds. Do they need it, though? That's the other question. Well, maybe, as you've lost your Void, you've lost your Quap, and Cry is finally here. Seimei will eat an arrow. Keep her in the pit of malice. Cry gets a double.
Somebody might go down. Yes, he is going to burn down here. That was such a good chrono, but there was absolutely no follow-up to it, unfortunately. They've already blew their load before, and Micropyre was not available. Focus Fire or Whirlwind Brother was not available. Imagine if any of those abilities was there. Just imagine it, like, even Rachel was standing at the edge of it. That could have been so good, but Ascent, they find another convincing victory. Maybe not as convincing as the previous ones. They still managed to lose their Storm, but all in all, that was really well done.
Candy Loon is walking on their high ground and then trying to TP away in front of a Tusk. Not too sure what this one's about, Candy Loon.
It's a cute play, but
it's a cute play for a cute hero. Stand in your own pit, waste more of their time. But a very, very questionable miscommunication, maybe, from Candy Loon.
I don't know. It's not like he's forced in ATPs or anything, right? Like he was just there to die, essentially.
Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. Ascent have their next round of items now too, which is really good. They've got the mech on Ogre. We're going for a Sheepstick on Phoenix. That's not going to happen for a while. But Suki, he's finished up his Yule Scepter, and that's a big zip right in onto Essie. Another Galvanized stack for the Storm, and he even had a regen rune, so we can keep going.
I think he wants more. He's going on the offensive. Cool down a little bit, okay? You don't need to do everything right now. Just chill a bit. Please wait for your Underlord to get out of Tavern at least, so that he can join you with a pipe.
There they go, right in onto the Tusk. Tsukimoto. He will still perish at the end of it all. Throws the snowball just to waste their time. Still. Ascent are pinging high ground. Candy Loon rallying the team this time around. Hey, I thought we were going high ground 2 minutes ago. Let's go, chop chop, people. Here they come. Chrono is up, as is Whirlwind. There's the Chronosphere. Whirlwind, Whirlwind, there it is, coming into play. It's not a Whirlwind, it's Focus Fire. Seimei, that's why we've not noticed it. There is no Whirlwind, we're insane. 423 comes in with a crazy Chronosphere connecting onto all of them. They kill off 3, they've killed the 3rd. Where's your Mirana, and why isn't she hitting high ground with you if that's your plan?
like at the end of the day, maybe it's good that she wasn't there because
Yeah.
another beautiful chrono by 4-3, and this time they did have the damage. Focus fire, the sonic wave, everything connecting, and I really like the way Bob was waiting until the very end of the chronosphere to use his sonic wave, because there was a chance he would push out people outside of it, so he was aware of that. He knew that this could happen and didn't go for the play, for the greedy one, just bursting everything down. No, he just played normally, and that was a big reward.
I don't know what Ascent are doing walking mid, and I don't know what Ascent are doing feeding top on Suki. Just TP'd in and died. And now Candy Loon, hey, he says, I want to do a little bit of that too. The ward will scout him out, and they could just jump this Underlord. He's a very tanky hero, but there they go. Punch up into the air, Ice Path as well. Drinking Buddy, Seimei does have Focus Fire. Bob will just blink away after the TPs have been forced.
He's so tanky.
And they see Cry.
Maybe
they're gonna go again. 4-2-3, call with the Gleipnir. How does Cry know? Oh, well, we have no idea how Cry knows up to the rest of the fight, though. They're on top of 2. Tsukimoto. They'll walk out of that one. Bob pops the BKB. Seimei. Oh, 4-2-3 gets on top of them with the BKB. Cry will fall. And the next one will be Takahashi. Focus Fire on top of Candy Loon. The snowball as well. Wind is barely doing any damage, but will slowly plink down this Underlord. Slowly but surely they'll get the job done, and that's exactly what happens. Here comes Suki in to feed one more time. Here he goes. Gleipnir on top of him. There's the Void. There's the Shackle Shot as well. Suki, a very questionable play, but a play nonetheless. 6-man wipe for Ascent, it feels like, because Suki dies twice there.
Also, he got so tilted after this Chronosphere. I think it dealt so much emotional damage, and now they're going for the tier 2. They don't need to get away. They're gonna have Chrono in just a couple of seconds. Actually, as I'm saying it is off cooldown now. And what are you doing here? What are you trying to do?
Why are we making solo plays? Hey Ascent.
They were playing so well.
Hey Ascent. Why are we? I feel like I specifically remember saying something blah blah blah. Teamwork makes the dream work. And now Ascent are throwing that away in 3 moves. Ascent have completely thrown this game. 10k lead now for TRX.
They were playing so well for 26 minutes, but then they just kind of broke down. I still believe that there is a chance they get back into it. Solar Flare is as powerful as it's ever been. You also have your Underlord with all the defensive items in the world. You do have your Storm to invade the backlines and maybe pressure the supports, etc, etc. And the place where they just immediately converge on a single target was 5. After splitting the map up, it's still available to them, right? And in those kind of plays, it doesn't matter how much the enemy has. Maybe outside of Aegis that 4-3 now has, but generally speaking, you can still go for pickoffs. You can still play macro. And if they do that, there is still a possibility, but they just made the game so much harder for themselves unnecessarily.
Oh, they know where Candy Loon is. They're trying to get on top of them. Shards won't connect. Here comes 4-2-3. Time dilation as well, right in on top of this Underlord. Now he, once again, is a tanky boy. He's a big, beefy boy. Pretty cute, too, if you ask someone here. And he is getting stunned up. No chance for any sort of real kill here. Suki is going to come in on top of SC, but SC's got a mech to keep him safe. Takahashi, Ice Path won't connect. Seimei will, though. They are trying to chase down Suki ineffectively, though. Takahashi, Drinking Buddies, pulls Seimei up onto the high ground. Maybe a little bit of a misplay there. And they will punch to finish the kill onto Takahashi.
While this was happening, they were also chasing after the Storm. And in the last second, Faceless Void just cancels his Chronosphere because the TP was already completed. Storm gets away at the very least, but we see that the Storm, the moment enemy supports get any kind of gold, any kind of safety, especially against those tanky supports, it's just so hard for him to actually do much. And they can't go for team fights, not full 5v5. No, they need to find fights that are 4 versus 1, or like 5 versus 1, and then snowball it into like 5 versus 4, maybe. And even then, the Chronosphere can be devastating against them. They cannot attack Faceless Void for another 3 minutes either. In the meantime, we have group up here. by TRX, and they are searching for Storms and might actually find him.
They will. There's the Gleipnir, which will land a perfect shackle if they need it. They don't. Seimei with the focus fire. I can't believe we didn't notice that Seimei got focus fire. I think it's just the default at this point. It's like Mirana not going Solar Flare. It just feels right. It just feels like it's the thing you need to do.
Especially like with Void right on your team.
Yeah.
Whirlwind.
Okay, Bob.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. I was a little concerned for a moment, but that is a DD rune on the Quap, so they have more than enough damage. Pop your mech. It'll only delay the inevitable. You still die. Meanwhile, top 423. He used Chronosphere on Cry and he's feeding it away. There's the Aegis done and dusted.
Okay, that was damage. That was damage coming in from Mirana. That was really impressive. Managed to get 2 minutes of the Aegis, as in, like, it would expire in 2 minutes, so they essentially won a lot of time for themselves. But all in all, like, without the Solar Flare, I don't think Mirana can really fight. FV? What is FV?
Faceless Void.
Oh, okay.
That's the only thing I can think of. Type wrong.
Wrong.
Oops. Said something in all chat when he meant it in team chat, I guess. Hey, it happens to the best of us.
Maybe it's Roman numericals?
That's Roman numericals for when Aegis is up again.
Maybe.
It's a little cryptic, Candy Loon. I assume it was Faceless Void. I'll make that assumption.
Oh, they're going for an invasion.
On to 423. Doesn't have Chrono for another 60 seconds, nor does he have BKB. Here come the Rainbow TPs. Can they save their Void? No, they can't. But here comes Seimei. Man, I bet you wish you had Whirlwind right now. On top of Suki with the focus fire, but he can't kill him off, so no more damage. Oh, there's the Sonic Wave. I say no more damage. Bob found him. Yule's up into the air. Will keep Suki safe for now. Up into the high ground he goes, into the loving hands of SC. Can they kill him off? He dodges the ice path, juking and jiving. Suki is fine. No, SC,
okay.
The burn damage from Macropyre will do the job, but they're losing Tsukimoto. Kick away the ice path. Mirana walks into it, and they're losing another. They've lost IJST. Suki has come back in from the buyback, trying to kill off Bob. Will not be successful until, yes, we'll get on top of him. And Takahashi burns down the wind with the Ignite. Full team wipe for Ascent again.
That was a worst buyback here by Suki. Identifying that he can do some damage here. And as I said, like, if they find an isolated target, they can still converge it on a single target and kill it quickly. That's exactly what they did, and I don't know why TRX decided to take this fight. Without their Faceless Void, without the setup, just look at Suki, how much time he won for his team. He, in his first life, he was just everywhere. He was dodging one support, going to another, dodging this one, dodging this thing. It was impressive, and it's also showcasing that they don't really have an answer to this Storm Spirit outside of Chronosphere. Or maybe like a good shackle shot.
Yeah, they don't have a for sure, like a consistent answer. It's not a Lion Hex, right? You have other things, alternative things. But those alternative things have either large wind-up animations or aren't reliable.
At the same time, Storm still himself doesn't really pose that much of a threat unless he has his team behind him to deal most of the damage, essentially, most of the heavy lifting, and he can just go for a cleanup. This time around, because they were so deep down in terms of economy, it took him a whole buyback to actually get there, but still, it's working for him. Now he just needs not to die in the next 6 minutes or so, and I think this game is far from over. Or maybe I'm just wrong and it's gonna end with Candy Loon dying.
Yeah, Candy Loon GG Rage quits at this moment. I died on high ground. I've died bottom like 3 times. I'm out of here. See you guys later.
Where's the team?
Yeah, we're team GG. Not wrong, chat. I mean it.
FV.
Get me out. Moving in onto Suki. Limited mana. But Seimei was shown on the creep wave. Suki's able to zip TP on out of there.
That was too close for comfort for him. He now has an Aghanim Scepter, though, so they have even more team fight. Most of their damage is spread. Like they have low spread AoE damage, nothing overwhelming, and have really strong focus damage. And they're using this focus damage to kill one at least. Bob now, in the thick of things, trying to get a kill on Phoenix, will get it, and they will also find Cry.
Okay, you know what? Hey, Suki comes in. There's the Aghanim Scepter pulling in 3, but I think you may have just fed your life away. They're going to chase Suki. What is this DD rune going to do? 4-2-3, commit the Chronosphere. That's a die back on the Storm Spirit. Bob tips his carry for saving his life. Thank you, sir.
I think it is one of the few cases where Bob is actually using tips for something good.
Right.
But it was a good play, but what was really...
Board up, Tsukimoto. It's time to go high ground. Maybe go Roshan first. Roshan will be up in 2 minutes. Okay. But maybe not. Tsukimoto. Pop a Candy Loon. Rod of Atos for Rod of Atos. Kick, punch. Can you do it? Punch up, kick back. There it is. And now Candy Loon is being focused, fire down, and this time with the Daedalus, with the drinking buddies, they have more than enough damage.
Is a kick puncher. Oh, did you watch Community? Wait.
I did.
Okay, yeah. So that's what the kick puncher looks like in the world of Dota, I guess.
That's fair. Oh, there's the sheep stake being revealed on top of Tsukimoto. He went for a kickback, but unfortunately, he will sacrifice his life for it. IJST. That's the kill now. 80 seconds without Tusk might be what dissuades TRX from taking another fight here.
This Mirada is full of glass cannon, by the way. Like, her survivability items are Gleipnir and Manta style, I guess. But she does
Force Staff.
Yeah, like I was thinking maybe a Force Staff. Maybe BKB is not that good against Faceless Void. But
Yeah,
maybe you could watch
BKB.
what is it called? The Butterfly could be an okay purchase. Faceless Void is preoccupied with other things. He's going for a refresher, and he's showing it as well. So you know that you'll have a good timing for a while. But he went MKB for some reason. Not that he's dealing with any misses, is he?
It's got to be
Wind Ranger.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is, I mean, Wind is top of the net worth, so Seimei is clearly a problem, but I would say your big problem is Void, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
As Mirana, you're not hitting Wind Ranger. You're either hitting Void or sending Chronosphere. Like it's one of the two, right?
Dire are scanning.
Scans will be thrown. They won't connect onto anyone though. I wish scans showed better. I want to see who scanned, and I want to see both of them at the same damn time. Is that too hard? Smoke on smoke action, right in onto 4-2-3. Where's the sheepstick? There they is. They don't have the Void quite yet. He's gonna pop the BKB. Chronosphere is not available, really. Void, he's trying to get out of there, but he's silenced and he's killed. He's killed off Cry with the help of Tsukimoto specifically. Suki, he's still in this fight. They've killed off Seimei, top of the net worth, and they've also killed Bob. Things are falling apart here for TRX. Off a great ward being placed down by Takahashi on the high ground. It didn't get dewarded and provided them full vision. Now Roshan is up, but Ascent do not give a crap about Roshan. All they want is high ground. All they see is blood.
Void actually managed to dodge the Supernova stun with reverse time walk, which was really impressive. But he was a non-factor in this fight, I agree, and that was a big problem. He managed to kill Mirana in the end, at the very least, right? Like he gets off the enemy carry, but the damage output from Candyloon is, you know, like with the solar flare, it's actually pretty great. And even Suki, with his right clicks, becomes a huge factor.
Alright, I think Ascent have got the memo that walking high ground is a very scary thing, but they're gonna do it anyways. No Mirana, no worries. Just hit the high ground, forehead.
Because they've been here 20 minutes ago, now they're here again.
It didn't go well for them last time, and it hasn't really gone well for them this time either. It's amounted to nothing other than a wasted time. And no Roche once again.
Having 3 galvanized stacks in Storm Spirit is also kind of sad, yeah.
Just a little. Just a little. And now...
But he's doing his job.
I mean, TRX are just gonna walk into Roche, right? Like, focus fire it down. This Roche dies so quickly. Ascent, they've got to get there super quickly. They're trying to group up with Cry. There they go. Aghanim Scepter pit into the Roshan pit, but they've already lost Aegis. Now they've grouped up for a Chronosphere. It's devastating. What did you think was going to happen when you walked into a void? Suki's here too, pulls them back with the Aghanim Scepter, but it still amounts to nothing. Everyone else is dead, and you have no more damage left. Cry, the lone survivor. Now everyone on Ascent has buyback, thank God. But how costly was that? What was the thought process?
I'm trying to figure it out. That was a delivery, essentially.
That was some Grubhub, right?
Yeah, you are TPing into a freaking ice pass, knowing that the Chronosphere is next to it and can be placed at any point. You have your first guy through, and maybe just sacrifice him. But no, you just want to feed more. And the Refresher now being used, and Chronosphere is available once again, and Photos 3 is gonna go on the offensive, taking quite a bit of damage here, tries to kill IJC. He is gonna survive and be able to place his egg, and Crikey is actually fighting against Photos 3, who has second life, don't forget about it, jumps back with reverse time wall, will take quite a bit of damage, but now Bob coming in, and there is a good stun onto multiple people, and a Sonic Wave to finish this game off.
That's it. There's no way you're getting out of this one. And Bob has even found another. He's got Cry. The damage has been done. You might as well call it. Drop the G's, and that's what they'll do. IJST, the first one to call it, and the first one to leave. The game is over. And TRX will take game number 1 in this lower bracket.
Oh, this was really good. Like, I actually woke up. A good showing here by both Ascent and TRX. Of course, some mistakes by Ascent in mid-game and in the very last fight, which was kind of memey. But, you know, sometimes things happen. Sometimes maybe Unload says, oh, no, don't worry. I'm going to give you all Crimson. I'm going to give you all Pipe. And then Storm comes in, and then we just roll, and we kill everybody, etc., etc. Maybe they just wanted to bait out the Chronosphere so that then Mirana has free reign as well as Storm Spirit. Maybe that was a thought process, because, you know, for us, it's obvious. We see everything. For players, it's not a lot of vision and a lot less information. And all in all, so it was enjoyable to watch at the very least.
I mean, it was a great, absolutely fantastic game. And off the back of a few good throws from Ascent and a few great Chronospheres from TRX, they are able to take the victory. But hey, this is only game number 1, so we have a short break ahead of us, and then we'll be right back with that game number 2 of TRX versus Ascent. Stick around.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and couch.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. My life destroyed. a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix League. That's right, we have game number 2. I told you we'd be back, of TRX versus Ascent Esports. My name is Crash. I am joined by the ever wonderful Kawhi. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing okay. That was a really fun game we just watched, and TRX managed to win in a really cool fashion where Ascent Esports kind of overextended a couple of times and got punished by a late game Faceless Void. And you know what? I wouldn't mind watching a game like that is a nail biter to the very end. There were some ways Ascent were trying to salvage their situation after an incredible start. And it didn't work out, but I won those close games. I won those back and forth. And I won some combo wombos. We are getting some, at least with Mars Snapfire.
We're also getting, at least in my opinion, one of the better counters to Mirana or Wind is the Mars.
Mm-hmm.
You have the burst damage to kill them, but also, like, keep them out of the arena. This is almost one of those situations where you want to arena your team and not the enemy, right? Arena everyone but the Mirana, and you're in a good position. I guess it's better versus Wind, because I'm pretty sure Mirana can just leap into it. But either way, right? Like, you have to make extra steps as the Mirana to actually make sure your damage is coming through.
Yeah, I think in general, like, if you survive through Soul Flare, which lasts for 18 seconds, I believe, at this point, Mirana doesn't look as scary. She's kind of like Sven in that regard, because she needs her ultimate to actually fight and be overwhelming. If she has a good enough economy, she can be pretty painful even without it, but for the most part, especially in the earlier stages of the game, you're mostly about this ultimate. So, Mars is a good counter, I agree. Morphling to secure that late game is also great. Turning into Mirana, just leaping around, having this extra attack speed on a hero that already has a ton of DPS. I like it.
Absolutely, and you have a lot of good transform targets as well, right? You have Shield Crash, you have Willow's CC, you have Tusk saves and abilities as well. Like it's literally anything you want, right? Like the world is your oyster at this point.
Yeah, you can even go for like Dark Willow Aghanims turnaround play, even though it's not as good as it used to be, and Aghanims is kind of iffy on Morphling in general. Turning to Dark Willow just for the sake of having Shadow Lump hits could be cool. Could be an option at the very least in the late game.
What do you think about this Pango hero right now? Because I have my opinion is that he is a good 3 and a bait of a mid pick. Where do you lie on that?
I think he's just way too strong in general, regardless of the position. How do I put it? His heal ceiling and his potential is almost unlimited. And the expression of that is the ability to unlock somebody for close to 10 seconds if they are stuck in a good position. And that is not necessarily a single target. Once he gets his blink, he also gets an instant initiation, which is never bad, which he can follow up with 2 tools now because of the shard and Yules. And he can also be a good source of DPS with Aghanims, especially ever since they changed the Swashbuckle from 4 to 3 hits, but each single hit hits more, so Aghanim is even more value. And this hero also scales with natural attack damage, even with his Swashbuckle. I genuinely think that he's broken. Regardless of the position, just play him in any role, and he is going to be okay if played correctly.
I do agree. I think that more or less damage-based Pango is a bait. Maybe that's what I should have phrased it as. Like the harpoon, diffusal, right, maelstrom, whatever, like that kind of Pango is a big bait in my eyes. Right? Like Blink, Eggs, Basher, or Auras, or there are other better builds for Pango right now. And a lot of them, sometimes the mid laners get sort of, I want to do damage, I am mid laner. But I really like, I think Pango shines a lot when he has a big, beefy boy that people cannot kill. And he's causing disruptions and all that.
I agree. The Aura Pango is good, the Initiator Control Pango is good, the Harpoon Pango is just meme. I don't know how it ever came to be, honestly. Because I feel like it was never good. Outside of, players who were just good on Pango and it didn't matter in pops what builds they go for, they would just destroy everybody. But the Control and the Aura Pangos are both great. He is facing Queen of Pain though, and Queen of Pain with her ultimate can be pretty okay against Pango as a quote-unquote counter, since she gets to push him away when he wants to engage. But outside of it, I don't know. I like the top draft quite a bit more, honestly.
I mean, Bob, Queen of Pain, again, what's not to love? But, like, even when you break down the lanes at a very basic level, Mars Snapfire, that's a winning lane. It's going to be, what, Cry and Takahashi? Okay, good lane, but does it beat Mars Snapfire? Does it really chew through Mars Snapfire? Both of them should build double bracers realistically. That's going to be a lot of damage, a lot of health to chew through. So I'm curious, and I have no idea genuinely, if Mirana and Tusk can do it. Drinking buddies is a hell of a drug. Well, I guess a hell of a drink.
Yeah, I think Tusk, you will have to need and get an early level in your Bulwark on Mars if you want to survive Tusk, at least in my opinion.
I like, what are you thinking, level, like, you think earlier than 4, or do you think level 4 is probably when you want to pick it up?
I think level 4 is usually when you want to have it, but you can even take it level 3, and then max out your Rebuke or Spear, depending what you want. more. But just getting one value point into it can save your support, can redirect some hits, and also mitigate a lot of Drinking Buddies damage. You just need to survive for Drinking Buddies, and then you can turn around.
Well, we'll see what happens here. The level 4, bulwark. Jeez, I don't even know what it's called. That's how little I use it. Let's see if it happens, because yeah, like you said, it might be one of the only ways that Mars can survive through this lane. One of the better ways that Mars can survive through this lane. I do think Seimei, being the Grandmaster Mars, should have an idea about what to do against high damage ranged heroes.
Yep. Maybe he has a different idea. Maybe he just says, you know what, I'm just going to kill him faster than he kills me.
I'm going to build 3 bracers and just destroy him. I
Yeah,
actually like phase boots here too. I know it's pretty normal on Mars, but getting it earlier, like getting, like being able to trade earlier is really good on off layers in my opinion. I really do enjoy like, when it's going to be a trade battle and you know it's going to be a trade battle, buy a Blade of Attack. Like, if you're going phase boots, yeah, like, if you don't need boots, buy the damage, buy the chainmail. There is value of just more effectively trading than instead of, like, movement speed. If you don't need it, you don't need it. And this is a lane, what, Mirana Tusk? Is the boots really going to be the saving grace for you? You have Spear and Rebuke. You have ways of, you know, keeping them away from you. Wouldn't damage or survivability be more effective in this lane?
Yeah, I think so too. I generally like Helm of Iron Will in situations like that. On many heroes, you can actually get it instead of Ring of Hells, and it's super value. Ever since they changed the price, maybe it's not as good as it used to be. But still, like, you can build it later on into something. Oh, Morphling is in trouble.
I think he might just die here. He's strength shifting, but he doesn't have too much agi left to shift into. And with the shards keeping him stuck, 4-2-3 will die.
It was inevitable.
Dark Willow getting first blood is a good influence of gold on a spammy hero. And she's already flying herself a full magic wand. This is not changing the mass of this lane by too much, but it is helpful.
I don't know. Where do you stand on this? Because I've heard multiple things. Hold on a minute. SC, blood grenaded up. Will dodge the brambles, but still might get clicked down. Will. Andy Loon will secure that kill. Anyways, what do you think about getting early wand? Now, early stick, very different. I am here for early sticks, 1,000,000%. Starting sticks, even very, very good. But like a minute, like a 30-second wand, how valuable is that?
I feel like a lot of professional players use magic stick / wand slightly differently to what we do in pubs. Because in pubs, it is a sustain item, quote unquote, right? But usually professional players, they bring extra regeneration, always have a salve at the ready, or like extra tangos or something. And magic wand for them is a burst heal, kind of like a personal neck, but one you can get as early as like minute 5 with spellcasting from the enemy. And in that regard, upgrading into magic wand like a full-on, I think it kind of makes sense, because you are not necessarily increasing your generation and mana pool, and mana HP and mana generation, but you are increasing your HP and mana pools with that wand by a huge amount.
Do you think it has to do with being against a Shadow Demon as well? Like, you know he's going to be spamming abilities, you know you're probably going to get more than those 10 charges, than you want more than the 10 charges as well. And speaking of that magic wand, damn good it did, he just didn't use it.
I think it was by design. I feel like that's what I was alluding to. He's gonna come back to the lane with full resources, full mana, etc. He already has 7 wand charges. Once he gets to 20, it's like 300 extra HP. And also, as Dark Willow in the Shadow Realm, I do believe you get extra when using it. Maybe just regeneration, I'm not entirely sure. But the idea is, you just have a higher HP pool, quote unquote, to work with. So that's probably what they're going for. It doesn't matter that he got killed here. They're still not pressuring this Morphling regardless, right? They're pressuring him, but they're not killing him. Or maybe?
Oh, geez, very close. Threw some shade at him. Didn't get the throwing shade, but, you know, call it what it is. Tsukimoto will get the top kill onto Takahashi as SC being run down. Another Brambles will walk right into it, beautifully laid down. Will walk into a second as well. And Candulin with the shield crash will get the kill. IJST is able to wiggle his way on out of there with Shadow Realm. Didn't quite get the click off though, unfortunately. Mid lane Takahashi has come. Bob has blink. Okay, they're fine.
This time around, though, Suki was an early lead. He got some lessons from how to lane against Bob in the mid lane as Storm versus Quap, and I think he's doing an admirable job. If you remember last time, it didn't look that great.
No, it didn't. It looked okay, but Suki needed a lot of time to recover and never really did, unfortunately.
I think he had it like 7-11 or 7-12 or something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't very good.
In terms of PP.
And like ended with what, like 2-3 galvanized stacks maybe?
Yeah, kind of like that.
It was big despair mode for Storm that game.
This time around, at least he has like really good heroes to go for. He can always find Shadow Demon, and I think Shadow Demon is his main priority. But also, if he manages to apply a Vortex before Attribute Shift on Morphling, it's also a kill, a threat. And outside of it, yeah, I think that's 2 heroes, but it's already more than in the previous game.
Did you happen to see what Bob just did in the mid lane, which was an amazing maneuver, I've got to say. I just want to call it out for you. Because he blinked up aggressively onto the high ground towards the bounty rune where Storm was going, and got another Shadow Strike off on him. Because of that, he beats Storm to the bounty rune and forces Storm to walk back to base. I mean, just an like off of one blink. Absolutely incredible by Bob. I mean, Suki can't afford to get killed. Right? You might as well just walk back instead.
You don't want to get killed, especially in a situation where you were dominating for a really long time. Now Queen of Pain is even ahead slightly in terms of experience, and that means a rotation is still possible towards mid lane. Maybe they will think of something like that by the 6-minute mark. But the teammates of Suki are keeping the enemy heroes occupied in lane. Tsukimoto might actually go down. They are going forward. Oh, arrow off the mark. Tsukimoto should be fine because of it.
No bracers yet on the Snapfire. Very disappointing. Had to buy boots instead, which Husqvarna. Fair enough, I guess. But Mars, hey, he has the double bracers. That's what matters. I mean, like, actually, like, how do you kill this Mars? I'm full.
Yeah, he's way too tanky.
It's that time. It's rune time. It's ganking time. Everyone and their mother here in the mid lane. Bob, Cookie to get him over the shards. The Shade won't quite connect. They're going to Drinking Buddies, but there's the disruption to keep Bob safe. Now Takahashi is way too deep for way too long. And Takahashi will fall to the right click of SC. Very nice wand. Doesn't give Bob the kill.
Yeah, it's still saving Queen of Pain, even though she is stuck without resources currently. But that was the main point, right? Like, you have to control this rune. It was controlled by Tusk in the end, but you'd rather have it, of course, on Suki. He's gonna get a very feel, as well as his own self, I believe. Or maybe, no, that's teammate self. It's an allied one. And he is now level 6, most importantly. So he is a bit of a kill threat, but he just used TP mid, so he will be preoccupied here in the mid lane for a while.
Oh, hold on. I'll hold that thought as SC. Yeah, he's going to go down. And 423, he wants Candy Loon as well. Bob is here. Scream of Pain used, or Sonic Wave rather. And Candy Loon comes back in just for a quick little shield crash, but it's only once again delaying the inevitable. Candy Loon will die.
Right, also in some trouble. No mana for Cookie.
Spear will connect. There's the shards, though. Beautiful. And the Drinking Buddies cry is A-okay. Very well done.
Yes. This task with a level 1 essentially, it's a forced half. On top of like having good damage, it's a forced half.
Absolutely. Sorry, what I was going to say earlier, are there many other that you can think of at the top of your head? Are there any other facets that, or innates rather, that only unlock when you're level 6? This
Who
is like
has one of them?
Galvanized, right? Storm is the first one I think of. Galvanized doesn't really work until you're level 6.
I think it does. Like, you still get the charges.
Oh, do you?
You only, like, yeah.
I guess
it's
so.
just,
Yeah, you do. It's very rare for Storms to get many kills before 6. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, there are innates that are just kind of meh. Oh,
Like
we have one on Murata. Yeah.
Enchantresses, I'm pretty sure, is meh as well. I can't really remember.
No, actually, I will disagree with you heavily on that one.
Hey, you know,
I've seen-
which one is it again? What is it exactly?
It used to be bad. I don't remember even what it used to be. It gave you neutral items whenever you convert a creep,
yes.
and you were guaranteed it.
4-2-3 stunned up. He can't quite get the shift off, and they have the damage to kill him off before he can get the shift. Bob is able to TP out, and they can't quite get the arena off. Seime's trying, looking for someone. He wants an important kill, but he's not going to find it. Now there goes Suki, charted up. Cookie from the grandma. There's the Sonic Wave hitting onto 3. Cry Candy Loon. In some trouble is Bob. He does have a blink away, and he'll get it. 3 heroes converge on Bob. They still have vision of him thanks to that ward. Seimei trying to escape. Run away, little Mars. We'll be able to get out for now. Disruption from SE. A little bit of a misplay there. Stops the wave for him. And now SE might pay for it with his life. Turn to the Pangolier. 4-2-3. There's the save from Takahashi just for a bit longer. He will still die. And Candy Loon, you will be next.
You can chase if he sees IGST. No, he won't see him. But yeah, this was a really good fight, and Morphling managing to get back into it at the tail end. He did die, but he came back and actually earned gold from it. Recovers it fully for TRX, making sure that they are, I think, the victors in this fight. Yeah, they're ahead by like 200 gold and slight XP. But returning to Enchantress.